the new emote is working.
Oh, that's good.
It is very small, possibly indicating that I should redesign it at some point, but it's fine.
Oh, let me see that. I do agree. I do agree with you. Okay. Because I can't really even read the spooky. I think we can. I mean, me and Lawrence is like, think can help you out probably with how it like looks. Because I think you could do like spooky, almost at like an angle with one of those like bubble fonts, and then have like.
If you want, if the spooky is to be readable, it would have to be way like I wouldn't be able to have the face in there essentially. So
I don't think you have to have the face. I know it's related to you, but I'm not sure. I would have to confer with our resident artist Lawrence, and then get back to you on that.
Somebody say spooky.
Does someone say spooky? I mean, if you can read it, but yes.
What, the emote? Sorry, the emote?
Yes. I mean, the emote is small, you know, so.
Let me see. Because I did help out Zach with it, so I didn't really.
I think
was there a
do
thing
is you
that
could
you
just
didn't like about it?
front and center spooky, because it's like his face is cool, right? But the spooky is so small, it's like, oh, okay. Can you open up the beads, by the way, for me, Zach? Since we have gotten them, I'm gonna take a snap of it.
Yeah, how many did you guys get?
So we got more than this. It's just we died.
we were about to get 44, and then I died, so we lost 5.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put this in on air. So
Okay.
we're at 38 again.
Yep.
38 is in the city checkpoint. And that's the one where we purified the areas, but you just missed getting the bead again.
And how did you guys die?
There was
immortal.
a Devil Gate trial thing where you have to defeat like it 10 times, but it gets progressively harder each time you fight it.
Ah, okay.
So we were ill prepared.
Darn.
Uh,
But you don't have to fight the dogs again, do you?
No, not the dogs. Luckily, Zach saved right after the dogs. He's like, this was traumatic for me. I need to like...
You're like taking trouble after that?
City checkpoint, Zach.
Hey, Saba, I'm getting healing items. Okay? I got it. Is Wep here the city? I don't remember what the name of the city on Snow Island is. Must be it. There's like a gate here.
So I'm assuming after the beads, then we move on to the last area.
Yes.
And then after that, we will have beaten.
And after that, I'm
Okami.
going to eviscerate Okami from my hard drive. There will be no evidence that it ever existed.
Actually, what you should do is after we defeat it, I want you to hit New Game Plus. If this is the same as the one on the Wii, there's just some cool little features. You don't even have to play into the game. But there's just some cool little changes you can make in the New Game Plus that I want you guys to see.
But in order to see the changes, you must first beat New Game Plus.
No, you don't have to beat New
Reach
Game
the
Plus.
ending.
You just have to go into New Game Plus.
If I had to guess, and of course you don't have to confirm it,
Whoa,
is it going to be the starting intro where it reveals,
think you need that
or where it
many.
shows your old life?
But
or
who
whatever?
cares? We're not spending money on anything.
I know, but sensibility still matters to me.
Uh-huh. You were saying, Lawrence?
Yeah, I'm guessing, because in the intro it tells the story of your previous life.
No, it's the new game plus. It just starts off like the game again, but you just get some like bonus things, and those bonus things
items,
are the ones I just want to like show off.
Okay.
Okay. Could be like a big honking sword. Don't answer that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. It's fine. I'm going to.
City Gate, Dragon Palace, Rocky Area, Rioma Coast, City Gate. Is that the one that's is that the one with the bridge?
Mm-hmm.
City Checkpoint?
Mm-hmm.
I also have to get the one that's at the top of the river, right? Oh, I also have to do the one that's the lilies, right? The vine.
I do think so.
Okay. Luckily, I just bought a bunch of Inkfinity stones, so it's fine. And you said it was around here. No, across the bridge, and then there was a thing I had to dig up.
Oh yeah, but we only need... Wow, if what I remember, if this is true, this is pretty annoying, I will say. Hopefully we get it, though.
Got it.
Okay. You already know about that one. 30 minutes.
You know what I should do?
Yeah, so 39 is that one, and then there was also that tiny island, if you remember.
Yeah, the one at the top of the river. Infinity. Here we go. Please.
Ooh.
Do any of y'all decorate kind of a little bit for the spooky season?
A little bit, yeah. Mostly just pumpkins and stuff.
Well, as you know, I'm an artist, so obviously I don't decorate.
Yeah, you decorate via paper.
Barely, but sure.
No, I'd like to have I have tiny decorations. I put in my room. I wish I had something like decorative pumpkins for outside the house or something, but I don't. So it's depressing, but my parents don't really care.
Yeah, I don't know. My parents don't like pumpkins, so we don't get those stuff. And I guess I don't know. I don't feel like buying Halloween decor. And I think that's fine, just because not many kids go around this area for candy.
Yeah.
Unless this year is going to be very good for some reason.
Unless kids are going to be everywhere this year.
Yeah. Listen, all the kids want to trick or treat at the rich people neighborhoods. But this ain't it.
This ain't it.
This ain't it. This is mid class only. Mid class or less.
That's pretty good.
I didn't think about it. I only decorate the house for Christmas. That makes more sense to me.
I would like the idea of decorating. It doesn't have to be even spooky, but the idea of how it's autumn, right? Putting out pumpkins and fall stuff, because it can still contribute to when it is Halloween.
Yeah, true.
So I would prefer that, but I don't even do that, so. More like I can't.
Maybe I should do something for Halloween this time.
I am attempting to do like, I mean, it's not decorating, but I told you, Lawrence, like I'm attempting to I want to draw something, but the motivation has been kicking my butt. Like I did the little, like I set up the little words that I wanted to have, and I want to have like 3 tiny drawings. But right. I can't like decide on how I want to do this. So I'm like just stuck thinking about it.
Oh no. You shouldn't have to think too hard.
42. I mean, they're all nice designs, which is RDS.
Where's 42?
42 is the black rabbit in the Animal Lover.
The one that was on the coast?
Yes. Okay. Near Salmon. Yeah, Ryoshima coast.
Got it.
So, like Lawrence, one example, or like an idea that I want, right? Because I like the idea of having, let's say, my little avatar with like, I don't know, something fall related, like leaves or like pumpkins, or like she's playing around with leaves. Yeah, with a witch hat, obviously. Yeah. But it's just like I can't decide how I want this to go. So I'm just stuck thinking.
Are you indifferent between all the choices, or you're trying to think
I'm indifferent, because it's like I think they're all good choices. Or it's like I'm having a hard time like trying to just pick 3 images in my mind to tell that tiny little story, kind of.
I think, at least what I do, is that if all 3 ideas are somewhat equal to each other in terms of how I want them to go, basically just flip a coin.
Basically flip a coin, okay.
Or I guess if it's between 3, do something out of 3.
Well, it's mostly thinking about, it's not even like there's 3 choices. There's just like a main idea that I want, like let's say playing with leaves, right?
All right.
But it's just like how to do that in like the 3 panels, you know?
Well, playing with leaves sounds a lot trickier than drawing your avatar wearing some sort of Halloween-ish attire.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to try to like to push myself a little bit and kind of do something fun with it. So since it's like fall, to make like a little bit of a background instead of just having it like plain. And I still like the idea. And I still like the idea of having it kind of be like, oh, you have the little 3 panels with like the little message, but then the same as like my first post, you swipe and there's just going to be a little panel that says thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
So you would have like a final little image as well to like close up the little story. Panda rabbit.
Rabbit. Yeah, I mean, it seems like you got some pretty interesting ideas, so
yeah.
I don't know.
I was even thinking of I mean, this is like 100% I want to do, like making a border around each of the little scenes, like almost like a square border. And I wanted to do it like their little like branches, so I may like extend the little branch with like a maple leaf on it.
Ooh. Is maple leaf Halloween-ish or fall-ish?
Yes, like a red maple leaf.
Oh, red
like
maple.
The pinnacle.
Oh, okay. I don't know. For some reason, I was thinking, green maple leaf.
Green maple leaf.
I don't know. It's just as I thunk it.
So yeah, I'll see. I'm just the days are, lessening, and I still haven't done it. So we'll see if I get around to doing it or not.
Not to rush you, but you have like about 20 days left.
I know. I too am feeling it.
To be fair, if you're sticking with the fall/autumn theme, then it could still bleed over to November and you'll still be fine. But if you're going for Halloween, time's running out.
Like, it's more like just the entire season, kind of. So yeah. I don't mind being like late, because like the only Halloween-y aspect is like the fact that my avatar is going to be wearing like a witch hat and stuff.
Yeah, but yeah, that is pretty Halloween-y. Unless you want to call yourself the Thanksgiving witch, in which case, more power to you.
Yeah, you know what? It doesn't always have to be. You know, if it's like a little witch, it doesn't have to be specifically for Halloween.
It's a witch day every day.
It's witch day every day.
There's a witch in Halloween.
Exactly. But yeah, maybe at a certain point I'll be pestering you again, Lawrence, like I always do, because I'm way more confident when it comes to my art.
If you say I'm confident with mine.
You're better than me, okay? You're doing good.
Oh, I thank you.
Like, this is my extent is like hobby. That is how far I could take it before I'm like, I can't, I give up.
You mean don't drive yourself crazy with trying to be a professional? Ha! Foolish, I say, while switching, like, oh man, I wish people like my art.
We're weak.
We're weak. I'm just twitching, like, oh man, I wish people would understand what consent means.
Oh my god. Yikes. What has our like people around us come to? What has happened?
What is happening? I don't know. I thought I was free from that, but then I just I think like yesterday I got a brand new Spinkin' comic saying the same old thing of, oh man, this is creepy if the roles are reversed.
Is it for the same?
Yeah, it's the same.
Is there someone else commented?
Yeah, there was a new person. I'm like, man, it's been what, like 5 days? How do you find this post?
The thing is, right, it's like they all talk about quote unquote consent, right? But then they'll speak on behalf of, let's say, like if they're like, especially if these two are in a relationship, they'll speak on behalf of the woman, being like, well, I'm offended if the guy takes a picture. I'm like, you shouldn't do that, right? It's like, you shouldn't speak on behalf of anyone, especially if you don't know them like personally, or you don't know what their relationship is, because like that's considered rude. Like that's considered like I don't even want to say meddling, but you're inserting yourself into something that doesn't even relate to you.
Yeah, basically. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of conflicts where, for the most part, it's better not to meddle, just because you don't know the context of it.
Yeah, I think that's exactly it. But people, like, you're allowed to express your opinion about stuff, but it's become to the point where it's like, you're not even just expressing an opinion, you're almost demanding the artist to like change the way they're thinking about things.
Yeah.
And it's like, but it's like, you're not right. Like, the people who are making these comments are not right, or they're thinking about it in the worst way possible. And it's like, that's a horrible way to go about things, thinking about everything that you're seeing in the worst manner possible. Like, not only are you looking down on like the people who like did the work of art or something, but you're also like insinuating that they're like bad people as well. Like, you're judging their character as well.
Yeah. Like, how dare you do this? How dare you depict sexual harassment or like, whatever really? Stuff they did. Sexism, I guess, is also part of it. Like, man, relax.
Yeah, so I
don't know. It feels weird just arguing about that case, about this entire situation, just because from an outside point of view, it feels odd. Like, I'm not saying, we're basically talking about a fake relationship revolving around a fake couple.
Yeah, so and that's like the most ridiculous part, right? See, because
It's like, where's the consent?
What are you talking about?
I made the consent.
Yeah, it's.
I approved it. It's like, how could you? You're just an artist.
What are you even talking about?
Yes, you're correct. I am the artist, and I get to choose whether or not they have consent. I guess. I feel like if I drew it, then it's already implied. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just...
it feels weird. Like, yes, I'm pretty sure I gave this fake couple their fake consent. What do you mean you could prove otherwise?
I wanted to say something that I forgot what it was. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna think about it for a second.
I know. More hateful stuff against the community. That's the thing that sucks. I thought the Reddit art community was all fine and dandy. Nah.
I'm pretty sure, like I said, if you throw it at the if you throw this at like what's in the anime or manga community, I'm pretty sure they would be like better with this than.
Are you sure? Because I one of the posts that got attacked was in r/imaginary. Was it Imaginary Slice of Life, which has a lot of anime artwork? Because Slice of Life is...
that is true.
It's used a lot in anime, but yeah, they attacked it there, so I have a feeling that it's not safe.
Yeah, people have just ruined, you know, this or like, I don't know, whatever in this country, it's just been ruined. Like, I don't know what else to say. I find it like abhorrent, I guess. I don't know.
It is truly quite baffling. I'm still thinking about like, next time I get Aki and Tadashi in a comic, I'm gonna put something with like some sort of consent waiver.
Oh my gosh, it's just, let's not think about that for now. Let's just focus on like creating, at least for even for ourselves, like comics for like the other people.
As we should,
yeah. So, and we'll see what comes out later. We'll deal with things as we cross the bridges.
Yeah. Man, I still haven't made that fourth panel for the thingamajig.
I mean, it's fine. There's no like time limit, you know.
Not really a time limit, but it's like, man, I've been sitting on this artwork. I really do want to share it with other people, because
yeah,
despite the fact that it's incredibly controversial, which I still am confused with, it is honestly one of the favorite pieces that I've made. So I do want to share it, and admittedly, if this was not tied to your project, I would have already uploaded it, and we're like, all right, come in the haters.
Yeah.
But because it is tied, I don't necessarily want to bring bad press to you, because I will have to mention you after all.
Mm-hmm.
These are characters that you have created and I have drawn, so.
And they have a wholesome relationship.
They had a wholesome relationship.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Hopefully that's not a spoiler for our future fans.
Had a wholesome relationship. Everything's okay. Everything's
fine. Okay. It's the alternate universe where everyone's cool.
Yeah.
Everyone's
so
fine.
They have a nice relationship.
Yes, they do.
Very wholesome.
But are you sure they had a nice and wholesome relationship?
Okay.
You telling me I can't make the worst assumptions with the characters that you have made?
Oh my gosh.
Not real characters. So in that case, that you yourself can't provide.
Lawrence, I am also as annoyed as you are. Don't forget that.
No, I mean, I'm not forgetting that. I'm just making more fun of it.
No, I know. But yeah, man.
Still quite the baffling concept.
I mean, like I said, I could get into like a whole tirade about how ridiculous I think people are, and like why it really annoys me.
Is that just
people...
interesting?
Huh?
Isn't that just banter stream where you're just talking about, oh man.
Well, okay. Like, well, once again, that would have to be that conversation. If I were to have that conversation, it would have to be one-on-one. And
Truly.
like me being like, people suck, and here's why, A, B, C, D.
Here's why. Here is my 100-page paper.
My thesis.
Peer reviewed, so it is in fact well written.
It is in fact well written. I think Zach peer reviewed it by listening to me ramble. He said it is important and like clears up some stuff. And so yeah, I think it's been peer reviewed by one person.
And that's all you need. I actually don't know if that's true, but
oh my gosh. Yeah.
Listen, look at me. You think I know anything about peer review?
Peer review.
I hear a word that's always used in scientific communities. Therefore, if I use it, I am smart.
No, therefore, I am scientist.
Therefore, I am scientist. I have my glasses and everything. And lab coat. Lab coat's
and
more
lab
important.
coat. I think.
And a contract of consent saying I am scientist.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna make this joke for as long as I live.
Oh yeah.
Because it's such a step in my history as an artist. Like, all right, kids, this is the first time where I've made something very controversial. But Dad, you made Medusa gay. How's that not controversial? I don't know. People loved it.
I don't know. See, when it comes to like some facets, people are like everything in that like realm is acceptable, but then when it comes to like more of the primary or like majority of like scenarios or something, like suddenly this has become like unacceptable. It's like it's weird.
Very weird. Yeah.
I don't.
Because I thought I was like testing out the boundaries with some of my other.
I remember you said there was
pieces. Testing the boundaries, but nothing came of it. Like, all right, I'm safe. Let me just draw this couple real quick. Not real quick. I took some time.
And that's super weird, you know? Because it's just. Hold on, I'm gonna check something. I want to look at something for a second.
Bob, trying to hunt down that the final commenter from my post.
No. I was like talking to like Zach about it before, how, you know, I would totally air quotes love to comment like back at those people, right? But it would just like there's no point. I know like it's better to not even talk to them because, you know, why, like how could you convince someone who's like a bit like delusional or has been basically influenced into this kind of thinking to like reconsider their stance, because in today's society everyone thinks they're just correct.
That is correct. You are correct.
It's never a good idea to try to respond, and I don't respond to people in the first place, so.
Well, funny you say that, because I did respond to some of these people.
Oh, I did see that.
Yeah. I can't believe my take on I'm an artist, so therefore it's all fine. It's so controversial. It caused me to get some bad karma. Bad internet karma.
You know what's funny too? It's like if there is, once again, it's that idea that if people criticize something for being like as bad as like the worst thing possible, it's going to become even harder now to like actually get like bad stuff, like some stuff that is actually bad, to be removed, you know?
Yeah, like stuff that actually matters.
Yeah, it's kind of like the you glanced in my direction once, like, oh, I was harassed. It's like, excuse me, that there's a way bigger difference in like proportionality of seriousness to that in like stalking someone, you know? Yeah. But people are basically, because it's weird. So I talked to like Zach about this stuff too a little bit, about like the definition of like words and how, for the most part, a certain group has started, or like they want to change the definition of a word, but like maybe the majority doesn't like care to add on like what the minority wants to like add it. But it's like, let's be honest. So for example, like if like sexual harassment, which is like a big thing, right? For the most part, you would say sexual harassment is someone who does something repeatedly, or like in a and like I said, like if they invade your space, they do something really bad, like stalking. Like, I mean, you can obviously tell like sexual harassment is serious. You know,
sexual harassment is always serious. Just make sure you aim correctly.
No, yeah. So it's like if you have people who now are trying to like change the definition to be like, oh, well, he like looked at me and that made me uncomfortable and his intention was bad. It's like, well, one, you don't know his intention, right? If he makes you feel uncomfortable, right? It depends on the scenario, obviously, like where you're at. But you can always like move somewhere else, and maybe he was actually just staring at someone behind you, right? Or maybe he was like doing something else, or maybe his intention wasn't bad. It just made like you feel uncomfortable. And sometimes those things happen, right? And it's like unfortunate someone has to feel uncomfortable, but it's like to call like that instance like sexual harassment, it's kind of, I think, stretching it.
Like there's a lot of sad cases that I see like all over the internet where I guess like a worker or like a teacher is fired because he was accused of sexual harassment. Or it doesn't even have to be a teacher, it could also be just a student. Getting into a lot of trouble because they're accused of sexual harassment by the victim, and then it is revealed that it was just because the victim just found them annoying.
Yeah, and it's like that's exactly the point of like people have or some people have changed the definition to suit their goals and needs, and so the original definition starts to become obsolete, even though for the majority of people it's like, well, no, we take that serious, that like that word means something serious. But now the people that are using it a lot of the time is that like minority that's changed the definition of it.
Yeah,
and
using it to their advantage.
And it's like, well, we can't take whatever you say seriously anymore, because it's like your definition. And it's funny because once again, it comes down to the point of they think they're right about this.
Yeah.
Right. And so it's like you can't like, what are you supposed to do with people like that, Lawrence? Like
I don't know.
And that's like the hardest part, because like if you say something against those people, then they'll like say, well, you're like abusive, or like you're allowing this behavior to continue. It's like, you see where this is leading. It's like like those people are basically manipulating like the other people into like, or forcing them even. It's almost like blackmailing. You know, it's like if you don't.
It could be used as blackmail for sure.
Yeah, it's like if you don't believe it in the definition that I've come up with, it's like I'm going to, funny enough, harass you back into into like what is it? Agreeing with me, even if you don't. And this is where I think these issues like come down to. It's like if there is certainly a problem with something, you're going about it in the worst way possible, or like there are some people that say, well, it's just a small subsect that's doing this. It's like, well, even if it's a small subsect, if they're the loudest people in the room, I'm sorry, it's so hard to like disassociate you with those people.
Even if it's a small subsect, that means that's.
Good job, Zach.
That means that there's not a 100% chance that you're catching the bad guy.
Yeah, exactly.
The actual.
Because then what happens is, like you said, like it becomes a thing where anyone says anything now, and there's a high chance that the person receiving the "you did it" will always 100% be like ruined by it.
Yeah, 100% ruined, but you'll. I don't know. I feel like not in most cases, but in some cases, the guy might be innocent.
And that's
like all this is a shame because sexual harassment is such a. You should not be sexually harassing anybody.
Harassment, assault, all of that stuff is horrible.
Thing to do.
Yeah,
it's horrible. You're garbage if you do any of that. But if they're using that if you're calling like people that you just find annoying, like, oh, they're just sexual harassing me, that's gonna ruin somebody.
Yeah,
and now it just
it
ruins
seems
the whole
like,
thing.
and I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but it seems like I don't necessarily disagree with anything that you guys have been talking about, obviously, but it seems like you guys are responding to social elasticity, which I don't know if that's something that you guys are familiar with. You're probably familiar with just the phenomenon in general, but like because like talking specifically about the sexual harassment stuff, right? Where people seem to be a little oversensitive is because the previous generation prior to us was way undersensitive. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like women in the workplace just had to deal with dudes walking up to them and grabbing their crotch because they wanted to keep their job. You know what I mean? So
Right.
social elasticity will indicate that it will swing back into the other direction. And theoretically, if we're making social progress and like people are having these conversations, eventually it will go to a middle area that's a lot more acceptable, like across a wide area. But
it doesn't.
me bringing
Unless we.
me bringing this up doesn't validate it. Obviously, being oversensitive to sexual harassment is not great, and I've seen the same things that Lawrence has, where like you know, there was the one where it was like a bunch of high school girls claimed that this one guy in their class like was like touching all of them, and like 4 months after his expulsion from the school, all of the girls came out and were like, oh yeah, he was just weird, so we didn't
Yeah.
want him in our class anymore, and then they just got rid of him. And yeah, I don't know, it's obviously not great, but there's also not really a solution to it. The solution is just to have people realize over time that just because somebody opens a door for you doesn't mean that they're sexually harassing you.
And so, like, I like somewhat agree, right? Because the idea of it swinging back into like the other direction makes sense to me. I'm just wondering, like, have we already? I mean, technically, I don't know. Have we already hit the equivalent of the other side, and have we gone past that?
No,
like that's what I'm wondering.
No, they're definitely not, and I can tell you that because within the confines of the idea of social elasticity, people were getting raped in the workplace for promotion. So no, we're not even remotely close to where it should theoretically go if elasticity is the goal. However, I do think that we don't need to go any further.
Okay, I can agree with definitely.
I guess my statement is that we have definitely not hit the equivalent inverse side of this, but we definitely don't need to go any further. Yeah, that's what I would say.
By the way, so you'd need to erase Hayate
again,
this guy's. But isn't there there's two speedsters, right?
Is there?
I believe there's two speedsters. I think this one is in Ryushima Coast.
Oh, like here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can find him. Is it the same as before, where I just find him, we race, and I just have to headbutt him?
Yeah, I think this is a total of 3 times, but I think you may have you done it once already? I can't remember.
I don't recall. I might have done it once.
So, anywho, it's just like once again, right? The swing back makes sense. I just think I just don't, I don't like that we've gotten to this point, even if it's like the swing back, because like both extremes, the pendulum in either direction at the ends of each swing
are
is
bad.
extreme
Right.
and is bad. Yeah, exactly.
The obviously the ideal scenario is that if there's a problem, you swing backwards but immediately stop on the like equivalency point. But that's not how anything works. You know what I mean?
Nope.
So
because the thing it's like the idea of like, oh well, you had to deal with a monster, so you shouldn't become one, but in reality almost everyone afterwards, it's like the people coming back, they tend to become the monster themselves.
I mean, sometimes. I feel like under most circumstances, I feel like under most circumstances, people are just, I don't know. They just want to be happy. You know what I mean? They don't want to feel like they're being persecuted for something. That's all.
Yeah. I just don't like petty people, you know? I think that's
Petty people are terrible.
Petty people suck.
No, I missed.
Oh, no.
So I think you have raced him once, so that's good. Because he said, "You ready to race me again?" Have you guys ever had chestnuts? Like roasted chestnuts?
Cracked them open and had what was inside?
Yes.
Once when I was at summer camp. I don't remember it being very good.
Because I've always, I mean, you hear like the winter like chestnuts roasting over an open fire, and I'm like, I've never actually had that. I don't know if that's good or not.
Bruh, how the fuck am I supposed to catch
chestnut.
this guy? Great. Fantastic.
You know what? I'm making chestnuts for Christmas. Just to see what all the fuss is about.
Lawrence, invite
Hello,
me,
Mikey.
please. I want to know what it's like.
I'm gonna roast it. They look like chocolate for some reason. Well, not for some reason. It makes perfect sense.
Mikey is here. Hello, Mikey.
Hello, Mikey. P. You just joined in after our heavy conversation on sexual assault or harassment.
Sexual harassment.
Ooh, meme. There's meme.
There is meme.
Do you get
Dude,
meme?
come on.
Did you see meme, Lawrence?
Is it? Yeah.
The thing is, I think at least if you get close enough to him, the prompt pops up.
What prompt?
Right? There is an actual bite prompt that appears when you get close enough to him.
I am, Mikey.
Oh.
I am angry but smiling at the same time.
Bro.
You got me.
Oh man, he's fast. Is he faster than the other guy?
Yes, by far. He's as fast as I am after the second speed boost.
Good job.
Yay.
2 victories. So one more time.
Yay.
Just do it again.
Zach is just in a I want to get this over with mood today when he started the stream.
Whoever said that.
I wonder.
I wonder.
It's like I'm always just happy like seeing like someone in the game world of Okami and like running around and like the music. It's just always great.
And barking.
And barking. I love the barking and the biting.
And the peeing on the trees, and the peeing on the enemies, and then the eventual pooping on the enemies. The
What you
demon
doing
fangs
now,
that come out
Zach?
of them.
I have to reset the
Oh,
coast so
okay,
I can challenge
I
him
got
again.
you. Okay. Bork bork. I do love the bork bork.
So I watched episode 1 of Squid Game last night.
Ah, yes.
I like
I
to
remember what
see
happened.
that my identification of the classic Taiwanese trope. I think it's Taiwanese? Korean. The
It's
classic
Korean,
Korean, the classic Korean trope of deadbeat dad really, really, really loves his daughter.
Wait a second, you're totally right.
You know, apparently.
No, Lawrence, you don't understand. You remember Train to Busan?
Yes.
Same thing, right?
Yeah.
Deadbeat dad loves his daughter crazy much. You remember The Host, the movie with like the giant CG fish monster?
Yes.
Same
Deadbeat
thing.
dad.
Deadbeat dad really loves his daughter.
His
Parasite.
daughter, by the way.
Parasite.
I had not seen Parasite yet.
Parasite, literally same thing. Deadbeat dad, poor family, loves his family, I guess, wholesale, but loves his family so much. It's the same trope every time.
What was that one Korean movie that we watched together where the guy had like telekinetic powers?
Telekinesis.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Telekinesis.
Deadbeat
Yeah.
dad loves his daughter.
Loves his daughter.
So did you
Yeah,
guys?
you're totally
Did you
right.
guys know? I think Squid Game was also actually, or I think it also has a Japanese like the Japanese made something similar, and I think it's also based off a manga as well.
Sabi, you're talking
Something-
about Battle Royale, and that movie came out in the 80s.
Yeah, so that's super old.
It is. Battle Royale was what inspired what's their face to write the Hunger Games, which gave rise to the Battle Royale genre in video games.
Dang, Japan.
It came from that original manga, which came from a news story where a company had a bunch it was a company that did an illegal fighting ring, and whoever won the fighting tournament got all their debts absolved.
Holy shit.
And that was a news story from Japan that inspired a guy to write a manga, which then got turned into a movie, which then inspired other things.
And now Squid Game.
So also, Squid Game. That does not look like a squid. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. We play Squid Game on a field shaped like a squid. It's like, it's a box. Fuck you. It's a box with a triangle on it. That's not a squid. And then secondly, dude, holy shit, 199. I really hope nothing bad happens to that guy, because him catching the guy as he's falling, I was like, oh my god! It was like 4 a.m. and I was like, dude, that is an incredibly strong moment. So good.
It was very good. I can't wait to hear your reaction for the rest of the season, actually.
Yeah, I'll probably be watching it after stream today. I think I'm gonna order a pizza and just watch it. Bruh!
Yeah.
You just dashed at the wrong time. You had to be.
I'm going to kill you, Saba.
Oh, that does.
Oh,
hurt.
why did I stop running? Wait, where did? Oh, this one's not a loop. It's the third one, so I have to get him. So I have to get him at that corner. Otherwise, there's literally no way to catch him. I
think you can loop. I just think he got maybe a little bit too far away.
I think you suck. No, you're right.
I was like, well, nothing's new on that end, so. Okay, I'm gonna check. But as you can see, Lawrence, some of this stuff takes a while.
Yeah.
Let me check to see. This was 45. We jumped to 50 afterwards.
Got him.
And 50's in Sand City.
Sand? Got it. I should probably save once I get into Sand.
Who the heck? Are they here? I have no idea.
Got a stray bead, yay. Hey, Zach, would you do Squid Game if you were broke? Absolutely not. I'm not gonna sacrifice my life to pay off my debt. I would rather just shoot my debtor.
So yes, you would rather commit murder than.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. I probably spelled it wrong, Lawrence. It's parasite with an I. I'm believe.
Parasite with an I is the Academy Award winning movie. Parasite with a Y is the anime.
Right. That's why when I saw a live action Parasite with a Y, I'm like, wait.
I didn't remember the difference.
Are they one of the same? I got really confused. Like, the Academy Award winner is a live action version of an anime?
So, Zach, you remember the girl and her sister that we met underneath the Sakura tree at the beginning?
They have the big hat.
Tree? Yeah.
Yeah.
So they should be here. Yeah.
Here.
Also, since we're in the city, can you buy the other sword so we can complete the... You promised me you would, sir.
Did I?
Yes.
If a tree suddenly appeared out of nowhere right in front of me.
Saba, did you watch Squid Game?
No.
Were you? No?
But
okay.
I know what it's about, and I don't know. It's probably a bit too gory for me. But I tend to
that there's a moment in that first episode where I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I was gonna say yeah, you're totally right.
Oh.
Yeah, you should just get those. They're cool to see and
Well, there goes all of our money. Oh, that's not true. Never mind. We still have a lot of money.
Okay, so you should just wear them for a second to, show them off.
Uh-huh. Oh, never mind. I guess those are the final things. Wait, so is this better?
Yeah, there's ice in this apparently as well.
Wait.
Hey Siri.
Oh, it's this one.
45.6 billion won into US dollars.
So this is the last one for the. Yeah, it looks cool, right?
That's pretty cool.
$101,922.
All right, boys, would you risk your life for $38 million?
No, I wouldn't risk my life for $1 billion.
Well, the thing is, like, Mikey, I'm also busy like doing other stuff, and when it comes to stuff like that, which I know it'll take time for me to watch, and I think I could actually get into, but it's just I'm like, I don't know. It's like there's a guy I watch on YouTube that gives me like he explains like the series pretty nicely, because I care like more about like the story than rather, I don't know, spending all my time. You also got that red sword, Zach, though. I think there's like the second one,
like the same sword.
Yeah, this is like,
oh, it's the sriracha sauce.
It's the sriracha sauce. Look at that, and it's moving.
That's okay. That's pretty cool. I could see where the model breaks though, so it's not like perfectly clean.
That's okay. The idea is still cool.
The idea is very cool. I will give it that. It looks a lot cooler in motion.
All of the personal artwork too that they make for like.
I don't like this one as much. It's not as good, unfortunately.
It's not as visually appealing.
Do I have any golden this?
It's
no.
gold dust.
Gold dust. Which I don't think we have any?
No. Not based
Can I get it somewhere?
Maybe?
Can I get it from the Emperor?
I cannot recall. But the next beat is like, just I think fulfilling the two sisters' requests and stuff.
They said they wanted a tree to grow in front of them. I don't know where to do that.
Zach, so you just open up the thing and you put a dot on the ground.
Wow.
Yes.
Has that ever done anything before? It does that. It's not a tree.
Or try doing that and doing a straight line up, because I remember you should be able to just make a tree by doing like a dot on the ground.
Aw.
Flowers.
Oh, that's a...
Oh, well, I guess I should double check, since clearly I've confused myself.
Apparently we've had the power to just make trees.
No, it is a dot on the ground. I was right. I guess it's just in front of her. It'll create a tree or whatever.
Hey, Mikey, would you risk your life for $38 million?
I would risk Mikey's life for $38 million.
Oh my god.
Wait 1 second there, pal.
That's not even like $38 million is a lot of money, but that's not even enough money to be set for the rest of your life.
Oh, sure,
well, it depends on where you live and how you live, but
I guess that's true.
For some people, Mikey would do it.
We did see how they lived, and
which isn't great, but
they're not great lifestyles.
I don't know.
Like
I will say I definitely did have the moment in the early episode where he's like gambling and shit, and I'm like, you don't think that that's part of your problem?
Yeah, it's like,
like
yeah. When that scene started, I'm like, my mom just straight up said, "What a loser."
Yeah.
Like, whoa, mother! I've never heard you talk so negatively against someone, but you're right.
Well, and that's the thing, right? Where it's like I feel bad because he's clearly from a poor family, so it's not gold peach. So we just don't have gold dust. All right. Well, hopefully the base model of this is better than the upgraded model of the previous one. Do we know that?
For what specifically?
So the beads that we're wearing right now, yeah. I wonder if the base model of this is better than the upgraded model of the previous beads.
For like I think like the scale of power, I think it's probably better.
Mm-hmm. really like the old guy. It was a little jarring at first, but when they're doing red light green light and the old man is like having a good time,
like playing a kid's game.
A lot.
Yeah, he was smiling a lot. And once again, I'm assuming I've only watched one episode, so I'm assuming within the next however many episodes, I'll probably get more context. But like, you know, the guy's dying of cancer, so he already doesn't really fear death because it's gonna come for him soon anyway. And just like, I don't know, it seemed like he was just having a moment where he was like, man, I haven't felt this young in 70 years, you know? And I'm like, man, that's kind of cool. And also, he was playing red light, green light like a boss.
He was a champ.
Yeah,
he was that one kid that won all the games.
Well, because he did a strategy that I haven't thought of in a really long time. But it's if you do it wide, like cowboy stance, where you go like boom, 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 it prevents you from, or it gives you more stability, so you won't like wobble.
Yeah. Because if you wobble, you're dead.
Exactly. Like, and that was the thing too, because there was that initial part where everybody just starts getting massacred, like because they're all screaming and running or whatever, and it's like, well, that was unavoidable, I guess. Or rather, that was anticipated. Yep. Unique for doing that for some reason. How can this be? How can this be? God must have made it, correct. Maybe if there was rain right after the tree. So the little girl believes in God and her older sister is like, no!
No. But to answer Mikey's question of if I would do it, as I live right now, no, it's not worth it. Well, I could be richer, but I'm also content with my life. If I am as poor as they were? Absolutely. I'm in.
Okay, so there was that one.
There was no. Oh, there you go. I had to talk to her again.
Oh, there you go.
It's a little weird. Did I ever talk? I think I talked about it before, but I watched Signs for the first time a couple weeks ago. Did I ever talk about how infuriated that movie made me?
The old Alien movie?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You talk about how infuriated. No, I didn't know you were infuriated by it.
Okay. Well, infuriated because of how, like, okay. When I watched Signs, I told people I watched Signs, right? And it was like, oh, that was like a pretty good movie, right? And I was like, yeah, it was pretty good. And not to name any specific names or anything like that, but I did talk to one individual who was like, yeah, I really like how the movie teaches you that faith is something that you can believe in along with facts. And I was like, hold on a second. Because to be fair, that is a major plot point of Signs, right? Is the idea of like, oh, fate is real because, you know, she says like all these things and it's actually like, you know, some higher power that's protecting us or protecting this family from the aliens and the gas and stuff like that, right? But then if you think about it for literally more than 2 seconds, it was written by M. Night Shyamalan.
Yeah.
It's not a documentary about a real event that occurred. It was M. Night Shyamalan wrote a movie and you're taking his word as if it was the word of God.
It's true. Okay, Zach, you're gonna have to go back to Kamiki because you haven't done the precursor to
which one's Kamiki?
Not Kamiki, your village, like the main village we started out with.
Oh, the very first one?
Yeah.
All right, that's gonna be a hot minute, but we'll get there.
It is Kamiki Village. I think I said it correctly.
But yeah, that I don't know. That was like Signs was pretty okay. Like it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the alien invasion aspect where, you know, I don't know. I really like the I think I've talked about it before, but I really like the movies where it's like a zombie invasion or an alien invasion or war gets declared or something like that. And you get to see the perspective of just like regular people who aren't watching the news or aren't there when the aliens arrive or whatever. And that was really cool in Signs, was that it was just like this farmhouse, and it's just like, yeah, aliens are invading, but you live in a farmhouse in the middle of nowhere, so it's gonna take them a second to get to you.
Lo and behold, they get you.
And then they get to you, and it's like, all right, this is bad. But yeah, you know.
But you gotta have faith, as the movie teaches us.
Well, and that's the thing, where like the movie tells you that there is a higher power watching over the characters to make sure that they get out of this situation safely. And I'm like, all right, the movie implies that it's God, but when you think about it, that's M. Night Shyamalan calling himself God.
Yeah.
And it's weird.
Listen, if M. Night Shyamalan can, like, write in the history books, aliens will not invade or kill us. Well, actually, aliens can invade. They just can't kill us. If he can write that and us humans are safe, I think we owe him a favor.
What do we do, Saba?
Okay, so going up like the hill to where the old man is, there's a guy with like a flute.
Yeah, he's like a bucket head.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do his like challenges, and he's gonna then appear. He's okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to do this set, and then he's gonna appear in Kusa Village, and then you're gonna have to go there and do that. And apparently, the last like challenges is like in the aristocratic section. He's gonna appear. So this is gonna be.
It's just combat, right?
But it's like you have to defeat these guys quickly. Is what it is. Like even for the. What is it? For him to be, you're gonna have to defeat his stuff like in like 25 seconds or less. In some places.
Well, luckily we have the most powerful beads in the game, so it should be fine. Got 7 praise for that. And then he shows up where?
I think this is in Kusa. Or unless you have to leave and he's just back here again. Six seconds. I remember it being difficult because I tried doing his like request like at the beginning of the game.
Oh yeah, I mean it makes sense that it'd be difficult at the beginning because you don't have the damage, right?
Yeah. I did manage to do it though in the end. I was like, I can't, like this is annoying me. I need to beat this like right now. I'm not progressing the game a step further until I beat this guy.
Hey Lawrence.
I'm Lawrence, yes.
Do you think other cultures, like, because I know that like, oh, he's just done, I guess. Maybe alignment of boom and away, yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can try just going to Kusa Village now. And if he's not there, I don't know, we can come back. It's fast travel.
Great. Okay. Do you think other cultures have such, not blatant, but like such identifiable tropes as the Korean deadbeat dad loves his daughter? Like, do you think that there are other tropes where it's like as soon as you see that trope, you're like, ah, I know where this movie was made?
Like, I feel like those exist.
I think of several. I'm trying to think of one right now.
Casa?
Yeah, Kusa.
Kusa?
Kusa.
Kusa Casa? Me Kusa is your Kusa?
Mi Kusa su Kusa.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of one for American movies.
Well, because American movies, you can pretty much tell because it'll be high budget, right? Like it'll be decadent in the amount of budget that it has for the most part. But that's not really a trope. That's more just like industry.
So I don't know where he is exactly, by the way. So I would just say look around a little bit. He should be in like a small area that you can like fight in.
I don't know. I can't really think of a trope that's not used anywhere else.
Because even like is that feed? Or was that Bite? It was probably Bite, yeah. Even like the stereotypical American trope of or the American thing of cowboys isn't uniquely American, because that's where we got spaghetti westerns from, Italy.
Yeah.
You know, so that's like not even that is there you go. Not even that is unique.
Oh, you found it?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
No, kill him. Trying to think of something for, like, I guess American action movie stars. Because I feel like they usually play the same character of a guy who was in military, but then
Or like former cop.
or former cop, former training, and then something bad happens to them, and then they're gonna
Something
kick
bad
ass
happens to
someone.
them or their family, and then they're like, "Oh, I gotta do this."
Yeah.
I'm thinking of
Kind of
Die
like,
Hard.
Is a
the old
revenge
gun.
story also like? I'm not sure though.
That's
Revenge
not
seems to be a big part of
uniquely
it anyway.
American, right?
Yeah.
Because one of the ones that I was thinking of was I've talked about it before, but there's a genre of Italian horror movie called giallo.
Giallo, what does that mean?
Yeah, it's it has a lot of visual aesthetic quirks to it. It would be stuff like if you want to look it up, you could help me out here. But it's like Geillo, I think, giallo. But it's identified primarily by
I
black.
think you could just go to San.
Really?
Yeah, I think apparently these are like like normally you're supposed to, I think you're supposed to like talk to him and you realize you can challenge him when you're doing this part of the story versus like going to the end and coming back.
Right.
So normally it'd be way more difficult.
Yeah.
But
yeah, so giallo is a murderer who you don't know because they'll be in like a black suit or whatever. They'll usually have skin tight black leather gloves and then some sort of weapon, like some sort of sharp weapon that's not a like traditional knife or something like that. So whether it be a trowel or a sharpened statue or this, that, or the other thing. And the entire point of the giallo movie is that it's usually like you get to witness the murders being committed, but you don't know who it is, and that's the whole point of the movie, is that it's like a whodunit, but you get to see the action being done, and it's very specifically the person is in disguise, and that's very uniquely like Italian. So.
oh, that's interesting.
You said San?
Sin City, the aristocratic area, I think is where he should be.
Okay. I'll have to turn around, but that's fine.
Yeah, Italian giallo films are also sometimes referred to as spaghetti thrillers.
Spaghetti thriller. All right,
slashers.
now that sounds like somewhat racist.
That's actually pretty funny. I just
a
I
spaghetti
was like, why
western and then a spaghetti thriller.
Like, hold on, there's a pattern here.
We also got
funny.
spaghetti comedy.
Spaghetti comedy, yes.
Someone touching my spaghetti. But yeah, giallo is very, very, very specifically only Italian or Italian inspired.
Yeah.
Italiano.
Does seem like it.
You like that?
Do you like that? Do you think that was good?
I like doing the counter, man. Counters are so good.
No fights, only counter.
Exactly. There's an entire indie game that I played that was literally just that.
Just countering.
Yeah, the idea was that over the course of the entire game, you only got to press the attack button 3 times because you were cursed to where after you threw your third punch, you instantly die of a heart attack. So the entire game, you can only dodge, parry, and counter. But then you still have your punch button, and you do have to use it at least twice throughout the story because there's one part where there's like a button that you have to push and there's no one to help you around, so it's like, all right, well, I gotta punch the button. And then you do.
Wait, wouldn't countering count as punching?
No, you're countering. It's different.
What are you countering with? Your fist?
He does, like, it was procedural animation, so depending on what they hit you with, he would like block it with an elbow and then like swoop into punching him in the stomach or whatever. Obo, did you see the Azrael I posted, by the way? I did. It's cool. It's neat. I saw it.
So what you're saying, Zach, is that he punched someone?
No, he countered them.
I'll tell the police that when someone tries to fight me and I block their punch with an elbow.
Why would you have to explain this to the police?
What do you mean?
Wouldn't you already be in a fight and it's like fine at that point?
No, but I gotta say, like, no, I didn't throw no punches. But sir, we have several witnesses that say that you
threw a punch. Excuse you, I countered, officer.
Yeah, countered.
It was self-defense.
Write that down. It was self-defense.
I believe the name of the game was legit The Way of the Passive Fist.
That's a good title.
That I can agree with. That's pretty cool.
The Way of the Passive Fist.
Not massive, passive.
Passive, yeah.
Here we go.
I thought you said Way of the Massive. Way of the Massive Fist is a very different game. All right.
Okay,
well,
so
that's another stray bean.
52. So we're all the way to 64 now.
Hooray!
64.
Where we going?
How many?
64 out of 99, but we only need to go up to 97.
Do we have Mist Warp? We do. That's
we do.
For,
that's
like,
what we've been using to go between locations.
Okay, so North Ryushima Coast. This says in the rocky area accessible only through the Mist Warp.
Okay, I can do that. That's no problem. I got that.
I don't know what that means, but okay. I'm glad you get it. I'm glad you understand.
I will kill you.
You know what's weird, Lauren? Sometimes when I'm just talking with Zach and I just slip into like having like a fun accent, he's like, "What's wrong with you?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
Who just does a weird accent? That's so
like,
weird.
Why are you bothered by it? I don't get it.
Why are you bothered by weird accent?
Why are you bothered by weird accent?
Mafia man.
Mafia.
Hello, fellow mafia man.
Mafia.
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 I like to go to Mount Buryo.
Mount Buryo.
I like to enjoy a nice cereal of nuts and bolts.
Of nuts and
with
bolts.
Little milk. With little milk. Only little.
Only little.
That's probably actually
big bolts hurt teeth. Mafia does not like dentists.
No dentist.
Who would like
That's
the
why
dentist?
Small bolts.
Can you slash that yet?
Nope.
By the way, no, we don't. We didn't get the third one.
I don't think so.
Well, I'm gonna have to, I guess, wait to see.
We're gonna
Who
need
likes
that.
dentist? That's what I'm gonna say.
I don't know. We'll see.
When I go to the
I
dentist
swear to
tomorrow.
fucking God, if these beads require you to like, it's like just shy of 100% the game, I'm going to have a conniption. This game is too much.
I mean, I just want you to experience the.
I've experienced so much.
Listen, Grandma Okami, thank you for feeding me, but I'm like super full already. Can you stop
My
serving
stomach
me
has
food?
fucking ruptured, and you're yelling at me for not eating more.
But
Shut the fuck up.
Grandma Okami is an Italian grandma, and you can never have enough food.
You're
You're looking too skinny.
I physically.
Zach,
cannot
what
have
is the
more.
total playtime of the save file? As of right now, the playtime seems to be 42 hours, but I believe that's with about 3 hours worth of progress being lost. So right now, we're at about 45.
3 hours.
How
probably.
how
Okay, so
long
that
how
was that
long to
one.
how long to beat claims that the game is only supposed to take 30 hours. And I think they're fucking liars.
So, North Hiroshima, after clearing the Devil's Gate Trial Cave on the middle of the Western Island. Dude, it has to be, experience means everything, you know? He's got to experience it all. If he misses something, then that's not,
Look at
that's
this
not the
pond
full
of
experience.
piss.
Oh look, you don't need
Hey,
him
Orca.
anymore. He's just right
What's up,
there.
bitch?
He's so sad.
Look at me.
Oh, we love you though, you cute little orc butt.
Look at me.
By that
Look at
logic,
me.
I want Zach to experience
captain
Persona 4
now.
Golden. Straight up, I'm not gonna kid you when I say that I am interested in playing Persona 4. I will probably end up just playing it. So I'm known for doing this a little too much, but I had an idea for a new, not series, but like so like this is story mode, Fridays and Saturdays is theater mode, right? I was like, because I was thinking about well, I did call it solo mode, but I had a better name because solo mode in my mind requires me to have commentary. So I was like, can I come up with a name that would alleviate me from the responsibility of having to talk for the entire time that I'm streaming whatever?
It's called No Commentary Playthrough.
I'm calling it Vibe Time.
Vibe time.
So I think my first Vibe Time stream is going to be Sun and Moon. And then after that, it'll probably be Eastward, which is an indie game I've been looking forward to for a very long time and haven't gotten the chance to play yet. And then after that, who knows? Maybe I'll play Persona 4 Golden. I heard it's very good. Probably better than Persona 5 The Ending.
just cut that off. It's just the ending. It's literally called The Ending. There's nothing else to it.
Is this what...
So are we on the West Island?
You said the middle.
Like you can just bring up
the
map.
middle island, didn't you?
No, I said let me give you my exact wording again. Okay, on the middle of the Western Islands.
I'm gonna grab some food real quick.
What the fuck does that mean?
That if there's a hole, maybe jump through it, because like remember the Devil's Gate trial thing is they just didn't like the ending.
Grant and I haven't
is, like,
played.
pretty good.
Persona 5 is an excellent game. It is
Yeah, it's really nice.
It is incredible. However, the ending is arduous and not very satisfying. And by
Like, you
ending, I
have
mean
to
like the true
be,
ending. That being said, we didn't play Royal, and I have no intention of playing Royal until I have at least a decade in between me and Persona 5.
Yeah, I didn't realize that Persona did the same like things like Pokemon did with like, oh, they listen to feedback and like make an entirely different game. Or like it's not different. It's just a game with
Pokemon
the
doesn't listen to feedback. They just finally finished the game that they started making. But Persona 5 The Royal did actually take fan feedback into account. So that's true.
So I was just mad that I didn't know that existed, and I don't want to. I'm not going to pay for an entirely new game. I don't care. Tired.
Well, you would pay for an entirely new game. You wouldn't pay for a revision of a game that you already own. I think it'd be really cool
Most of it is
if
the same.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Right?
Most of it is the same. That's what I just said. I like if they had the opportunity to, if you own Persona 5, if they just sold like an expansion DLC for whatever the interim cost would be, I think that'd be great. You know? Who knows? Maybe I'd even play the game. There we go. Well, not here. Can you tell what am I'm pretty sure I already did the Demon Gate. What am I looking for after the Demon Gate, Saba?
No, the Devil Gate trial thing is I think the same as before. Like
It's a pit that I go into?
Yeah, Ryushima Coast, north, located after defeating the bandit spider. Do you remember where the bandit spider was?
No. This would be useful directions to give, like if somebody had a guide.
I'm trying to look it up.
Sure you are.
It is on the west. Oh, just look at the map real fast. Have we ever thought about that? Pressing M. So there should be something like in the middle of all those like islands to the west?
There is not. That is where the sea serpent used to be. There's nothing in the middle.
So this is showing me. What are they doing there on this map then?
I'll go to the middle. There's nothing here.
Devil's Gate, Hiroshima location. Give me location, please. I want to know.
Oh, a little further, but close enough. As you can see, there's nothing here.
Okay. Now I actually found an actual picture of where it says it is. And we went east. I'm stupid. I don't know my cardinal directions. Open up the map.
Well, I also don't know which way is north. Because there's no compass.
I think it's just okay. Open map, please. So you see that lily pad looking one to the left?
To the left? Over there?
Yeah, the lily pad looking island.
That's where we're going?
Yes.
All right.
God bless you, sir, with your literal like pointing of the beads where they're at. Thank you. I enjoy it. I see. The problem is not my eyes, Mikey. It's my brain.
It's her brain.
Not knowing east to west and left to right. Do you guys sometimes do that when if someone else is like driving and you have to give them directions and you're like, oh, you have to take a right when you actually mean left?
Oh yeah, all the time.
I sometimes mess that up. It's super funny. For some reason, in a car, people forget what left and right is. Lawrence is gone?
He is. My last salvation has disappeared. This island doesn't even look like a lily pad.
From the map, it did.
No, I agree. I'm just saying, like,
yeah.
The island doesn't look like it, though.
Whoop! Get ready for more fights.
Yay.
And you still have a lot of your stuff, so good job. But it may be a little bit easier with,
Evidently not. These things are very healthy.
I like that idea of they eat their vegetables, clearly.
Fucking
okay.
Yoink that guy.
Do you like the giant snowflake because of the ice power?
Not really. I think it's very strange that the final ability is, or the final rosary is, like, ice-themed. I would have liked it if it was something like cosmic.
Cosmic?
Yeah, just something like rainbow-colored or something.
More like? I'd say celestial makes more sense than cosmic.
I disagree.
mean, the terminology.
Cosmic is a word that I'm allowed to use. Miss Literal.
Sure. I'm just saying I'm
just saying shut your fucking mouth. No, I'm just kidding.
I can have my opinion, Zach.
That's not an opinion. You corrected my word. That wasn't wrong.
No, I just said I think celestial would be better fitting.
Oh my god! She doesn't
so
stop.
So sensitive, Zach. So sensitive.
You know what? I was thinking about Team Doom.
Oh god.
I realized that the reason why I got so upset by your dismissal of Team Doom was that you immediately made the assumption upon me describing Team Doom that there wouldn't be a climax to their conflict. Which is a silly assumption to make. Because you're like, there's no stakes. Because your thing of there being no stakes. I went back and I listened to the VOD, and I was like, your thing of no stakes, it wasn't like, I don't know. Maybe this is just my interpretation, but it seemed like you weren't actually saying like there wouldn't be any stakes. You were saying that like, oh well, it doesn't seem like these would be much of a driving force behind the story. Which, once again, is kind of insulting to assume that I would just not have my characters not have, like...
I shouldn't make any assumptions. If you don't tell me
You were making tons of
know.
assumptions during the discussion.
Regardless,
and
point,
also, I was definitely correct where you were the first one to throw out an insult during the discussion.
No, I'm pretty sure I recall coming in and being like, or was like, I'm here.
You came in, you came in, and I said, oh shit, did she hear me talk? Did she hear me saying that I hate her?
So
which is not an insult. It's not an insult.
I count it as the first insult.
You can count it as whatever you want, but...
So, yes. For me, it was.
No.
Yes. Yes. Just focus on fighting, Zach.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you bitter?
No, you are. I just want to get through this
I'm
faster.
bitter?
And you seem to be slow.
You seem to be slow. It's definitely not the fact that these enemies have a shit ton of health, yeah?
That's why I wanted you to focus.
Uh-huh, because focusing would make them die quicker.
Yes, I do believe so.
Team Doom is a great idea.
You can believe what you want.
Because it's correct.
No, because you can have an opinion.
No, because it's correct.
You can have your opinion.
Oh, shit. I am out of ink. Give me my ink, please. God. How do I stop this lightning guy? Dude, these stinky wheels.
There's so much stuff happening on screen.
It's very difficult to do any sort of proper counters because of how many wheels there are just moving around. I really hope there's not too many left. Dude, there's so many. Why? Oh. Bruh, come on!
Don't forget, you can slow down time to deal with those guys.
True.
Look at all the noses.
There's a lot of noses on these wheels.
Welcome back, Mikey. We are fighting noses. Okay. You know, I think I do agree. I think I recall agreeing with you the first time I saw this like last rosary. Like, I'm like, it just doesn't look as nice as the other ones.
It's just, it feels like a weird, like, mid-game rosary, and it's very strange that it's at the end. I get that the idea is that it has the frost stuff, so I guess it has, like, that going for it, but...
Because we were in, like, the last area was, like, the snow, right? So.
Right, but, like...
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, it's still just weird. As I said already, I would prefer, like, some sort of celestial cosmic rosary. Like, imagine a rosary that's just made out of, like, a bunch of stars, right?
That would be cool, yeah.
Fucking catch the noses. Dude, there's so many!
Oh my god.
This game can suck my dick. This isn't fun or challenging, it's just frustrating. It's just like, here's a million enemies. It's like level design that I did, like first year at fucking Cogswell.
This is technically not, like, necessary for you to do. Like, this is, like, grinding stuff for you to, like, get money and stuff like that.
Right, but don't we have to do this for the rosary?
Yeah, but the straight bead rosary thing is, like, an extra thing, if you think about it.
Sure, but still, it's like... my point is that this is still arduous.
Yeah. It is a challenge.
It's not challenging, it's arduous. Challenging was the dog boss. Because the dog boss was like, holy crap, this is like a really difficult boss fight that I wasn't really anticipating. This is just like, it's way too many enemies. You could have the exact same level of challenge with just more interesting, like, enemy combinations instead of just, here's 1,000 wheels.
1,000 wheels thing sounds funny. English strike is one for after. Okay, I guess it is just doing it the way you're doing it.
These things probably have better counters, but because there are 1,000 on the screen at the same time, it's impossible to get proper counters on them.
Not that you would do this, but like you could try shifting like your weapon to deal higher damage like more often, so maybe it'll go by faster, but I don't know. Plus you don't like doing that.
Don't feel like it should be necessary. We only got one, which is fine. Oh, you like the counter? Let's go. Countering is the only true method.
No fighting involved, just counter.
Welcome back, Lawrence.
Hello. How goes the bead hunt while I've been getting some food?
Long and arduous.
A lot of this Devil's Gate stuff takes time.
Oh yeah, sure looks like it. But it's still satisfying to see those. Oh my god, here comes a third pile drive. Do you think someone could mod Okami so that every time you do a pile drive, we hear some like WWE commentary?
you probably very easily do that, but that'd be pretty good, yeah.
Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
By God, he's dead! Oh no! He goes for a pile driver.
Okami pile driver from out of nowhere. that was like one of my favorite, because obviously like wrestlers have like their own signature moves and whatnot. That was one of my favorite like vocal call outs to somebody's move was RKO from out of nowhere, because it's like, it's not from out of nowhere. He spent like 30 seconds running up to the ring.
Yeah, you saw him charging up.
You know, it's like
you knew he was about to do a takedown.
You know, and it's like RKO from out of nowhere, and it's literally just, I'm gonna run up behind you, grab you by the neck, and slam you to the ground. And it's like, yeah, that's, I mean, that would hurt, I guess.
Definitely not out of nowhere.
Well, yeah.
What you don't understand? It was out of nowhere.
It was out of nowhere.
We could have never expected this. In the 65th game of his professional career.
That's a lot of muns.
That's a lot of
It is a lot of money, to be fair, but
what happened? Would it be hilarious, Zach, that we just managed to get to 2 million after all of this stuff?
Oh, great! It's more of the fish. Holy crap! That's way more. Either we're dealing way less damage, or that's way more health. Bruh, just hit the fucking shark!
Can you pile drive the shark?
I'm trying, but the shark is kind of just not moving. So, I don't know.
He's pile driven the shark before. I remember, I think.
Pulled the big ass shark out of the water and did a. Alright, we're back in there. Oh, fucking Christ!
Did somebody say annoying enemy types?
You can... yeah, I was about to say, like, this will be helpful for the...
Will it? Because they're still not taking any damage!
That's the wind guy.
Right, but these guys, but they're not being, yeah, they're different. These ones are the versions that have more health. They're not wheels, they're mirrors. And also, once again, these guys don't go into the stun state like the wheels do. They just, I don't know, they just do nothing. Oh, great. To be fair, I probably should have anticipated that, but oh, cool. Let's go real fast. Let's do it. Excellent enemy design. Fucking sucks. Okami has overstayed its welcome, and I'm going to end stream early tonight. I'm going to get the last bead, get right before the end, and just fucking quit immediately, because that's what this game fucking deserves.
Jesus.
Game can suck my cock. Sucks.
What an incredible game.
It's interesting how mad Zach gets for this, because like I remember, because I do recall having to do all of this stuff, and I don't think I got like as frustrated as Zach did.
Wow. Good for you, Saba.
I think the difference is that when you were playing it, no stream was involved.
No stream. You didn't have other stuff that you'd rather be doing instead of fighting the exact same enemy type 7 times in a single challenge.
Incredible game.
It was for a while, and then it kept staying here for way too long.
To be fair, ain't this just the extra stuff?
Correct, but Saba's forcing me to do it, so I don't like it.
Well, Zach likes the rosaries, so like I want him to get the ultimate rosary.
She's lying. It's not a rosary. It's gonna be an extra cut scene at the end of the game, and I'm going to explode and unfriend Saba. Like depending on how this game ends, Saba may never return to stream.
Oh no, you could execute her.
That saves me, or that opens up some free time then, I guess.
Oh boy, more time for my project.
Kapooey.
Now that I think about it, every time my friends recommended me to play Okami, their phrase they always use is like, "You should play Okami. It's a long game, but it's great." It's like, so you open up with a long game. I'm not opposed to long games.
Yeah, it depends on how long. I don't know.
But why did everyone use that exact phrase?
It's very long. It's a very accurate statement. This game is incredibly long. Is it bad? No, it's quite good. This game feels like it's from the era where kids would buy or would get exactly one game at the beginning of the summer, and slowly over the course of the entire summer they'd play the whole fucking thing, which to be fair is probably what Saba did. And then
that's what I did too.
But then for Okami. But I don't know. Like that kind of game just doesn't appeal to me anymore. I'm so tired.
Which is fair. But it does have a special place in people's hearts who don't play.
It has a special place. It has a special place in my heart. The garbage.
Oh no! You keep garbage in your heart?
Yes.
Oh no!
They're called my exes.
Oh my god!
That was a pretty funny joke. Come on.
I'll give it to you there.
Thank you. How much yen is it for a full health? Starting now. It's like 200, 250?
Okay, we do have some banter ideas if you want to talk about that while we do this.
We do?
Yeah. Zach had one about "Let there be light," the phrase. But
okay, fine. I will bring this. I will talk about this. Originally, I was hoping that you guys would talk so I could focus again, but I will talk about this. The Bible starts with God saying, "Let there be light," right? And it's supposed to be the creation of the universe. Right. However, I thought about this the other day, and I was like, it's kind of uniquely suspicious that the opening line, like, because the Bible was written like thousands of years ago, or at least hundreds of years ago in its modern context, but still, like, a long time, way before the concept of the Big Bang was ever public knowledge. Mm-hmm. And I always thought that was kind of suspicious. Because once again, I don't believe in God. I think it's silly to believe that there's a guy just like sitting up there who controls everything. But it is quite suspicious that the opening line of the Bible, through some interpretations, could just be referring to the Big Bang. And that's all I wanted to talk about. I thought that was interesting.
Well, I mean, I'm guessing they got the idea from we had to come from somewhere. So like,
right, but why is the Christian Bible specifically about there being a sudden introduction of light into the universe, as opposed to other universe origin stories in mythology being like, oh, we're on the back of a giant turtle or what have you? You know what I mean? Because of all the things that it could have been, the origin story of like the in the Catholic Bible. Mm-hmm. Why is it a sudden flash of light, which scientists have theoretically backed up with the idea of the Big Bang, as opposed to, anything else? Well, there are a lot of origin stories that are really interesting, like the Mayan origin story. Is that this isn't actually the first version of our world. This is actually like the 11th, because the 10 previous iterations, the gods that rule over the universe keep like getting fucking pissed or annoyed and annihilating the universe.
Oh no.
So yeah, that's all I really wanted to bring up with the let there be light, was just like, that's a little strange. No, I don't give any validity to the Bible, but once again, I just think it's interesting.
When you say it's suspicious, is it like a good suspicious or a bad suspicious?
Suspicious in the sense of like, I wonder what, I don't know. I guess this ties into
curiosity suspicious.
It's curious. It's a curious thing, because I firmly am one of those people that enjoys the conspiracy theory that angels and whatnot were actually just humanoid aliens. That came to Earth to help move society forward or whatever. And I don't know, I think it'd be really interesting if, some of those angels that helped influence how the Bible was written were like, oh, by the way, this is how the universe was created. There was a giant explosion, and by primitive I mean like remedial humans were like, and then God said, let there be light.
The angels were like, well, no.
Not exactly, but close enough.
Sure. Anything to help comprehend the idea.
I think you can just slash these guys as well.
Oh, yeah. I can. I thought the wheels you couldn't slash. Because I remembered anything that had like a kite you could slash, but for whatever reason, I remembered the stone wheels being something you couldn't slash.
I don't know. It's really
cool. Just inked him.
I never really thought about how it's only really in Christian Bible where just let there be light stuff happens. I thought it was like a general thing.
No, that's actually pretty unique, actually, among religions.
Yeah, I didn't really think about the other origin stories.
I mean, I don't know much about the other origin stories.
I don't even know much about the
I know a lot about a lot of them, because they're all very interesting. It gives you a little glimpse into what that culture finds important.
And what do we find important?
You're Christian?
We.
I don't know. It's actually quite interesting because this is obviously like a tangent to the topic, but on the topic of like what would like if I made an origin story for the world, how would I write it?
Yeah, the Zach Bible. What do you put in?
Yeah, if I put the Zach Bible and it was like, here's how the universe was created, it would be very mechanical. You know what I mean? In the sense of it being like my origin story for the universe would probably be something along the lines of the world being made out of like 3 basic parts, and you know the culmination of the 3 of them is the pocket of the universe that we exist in. Something along those lines, like something very tactile, very like you could visualize it in your mind, as opposed to something enigmatic like there's a guy sitting on a cloud who made a burst of light that created the universe.
I want to chill on a cloud. But that does sound really cool, though. This mechanical idea. And God said, "Now you shall die. Fight these 3 wheels."
These are the gnome guys.
These are the sites, yeah. Not exactly the same, but
Not
because these
wheels.
challenges are unfair, they do have a lot more health than they did prior, so that's cool.
Shame.
Okay, what else is there? Because yeah, I don't even like focus on like Christianity that much, but like now that like you mentioned like the let there be light thing, okay, I'm like, okay, I'm familiar with that. Who's the one with the giant turtle?
It's a lot of there are several Native American like world origin stories that have it's like Acapurna, the world turtle.
Well, that certainly is interesting. Okay. I did not know about that.
Dude, come on, I countered that one.
So the other day I finished watching Owl House, or at least up to season 2.
Oh yeah?
The end of season 2, yeah. Hopefully Mikey isn't here, or maybe if he is, he already finished the show, because I know earlier he said he was watching Owl House, but it's a... How do I describe this? Because season 1 was brilliant. It's fantastic. I loved it.
Season 1 was a lot of like character moments and character introductions, which was really good. A lot of
character moments, and then
the burgeoning romance between Luz and Amity is particularly adorable.
It was very nice. And season 1, admittedly, when season 1 was like, when it was ending, like in the finale, I admittedly I kind of broke down.
Like crying?
No, Mikey, you should not listen then.
What was
Mikey,
the ending of season 1? I don't remember.
You haven't watched it. Oh, I thought you did watch Owl House, Mikey. Well, in which case, if you're planning on watching, oh wait, yeah, you are planning on watching it. You might want to cover your ears for a little bit.
Mute stream. I'll pause, unpause when Lawrence is done talking.
Or maybe I'll see if I can just like be careful with my wording. But
yeah, how did season 1 end? Finale, I don't remember.
There was a moment where Luz was captured, and then Ida used up all of her magic.
Yes, yeah.
To do that, but like as she was like losing her sanity, she was like saying some what she
pretty
thought was
emotional
her
stuff.
final words to Luz. Yeah, I got really emotional, but I think that was also because that same night when I watched that episode, I was watching this video on YouTube called Therapist React, which is a really fun channel to watch. Yeah, it was, but the specific video was Therapist Reacts to a Silent Voice.
I saw that one. That one was really good.
Are you familiar with the movie?
Yes.
Yeah, very, very heavy and emotional stuff. So when like they were watching it, they were starting to cry while they're trying to give commentary. I'm seeing the scenes that I loved again, and I start tearing up, and that's like the first time I'm about to ugly cry for the first time in months. Because the movie's so good. And then afterwards I just like wipe my tears off, like, alright, enough emotional stuff, I'm gonna have fun, I'm gonna watch the finale of Owl House.
Which is also emotional.
Which is also emotional, so like, oh shit, I gotta ugly cry
Zach, do you
again.
also want to use a peach, like, for your, like, pouch, too? If you die, that'll save you again?
Maybe. I'll do it in a bit. I'm currently just trying not to explode with rage, because this is very frustrating and not great.
Hang in there. Hang in there, buddy. But yeah, Owl House Season 1, fantastic. First half of Owl House Season 2, also great. I loved it. They were building up to a lot of things. They introduced
They introduced like
cool
the council of mages, like the people who run the different schools, and I'm like, that's kind of neat.
Yeah, that's kind of neat, and then included some people within that council who are against the emperor. It was like, oh shit, rebellion time. Including introduced the emperor's nephew.
Nephew,
Was
yeah.
it? Yeah, nephew, who is a super cool guy, but he's obviously conflicted about certain ideals that he doesn't necessarily agree with his uncle with.
But he just wants his uncle's approval, like a lot.
He just wants his
like
uncle's approval a lot, and very clearly that his approval matters more than his other morals, because he's still questioning those. He's like, that's again super cool. I love that. But the season kind of ends too abruptly. It's quite upsetting, rather. Yeah, because like 3 episodes before the end, I could like immediately I could tell that they were trying to rush some story plots. Like,
and just to make sure that it's perfect, and just to make sure that it's perfectly clear, we did talk. We did talk about why that is, right?
We did, yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess since we're in this topic, we might get to it again. But
Disney being like, get your gay shit out of here.
Yeah, this gay shit doesn't follow up with our Disney stuff.
China doesn't like it.
China doesn't like it. But yeah, I could feel them rushing it, because like in a single episode they were trying to resolve like 3 subplots at the same time.
Oh, absolutely.
The first being with Ida slowly accepting her curse, which allows her to control it a little bit better.
To be fair, that episode is particularly popular among fans.
I'm not saying it's a bad episode. I'm just saying, like, oh, they're definitely rushing things, I think. I mean, it's still a good episode, but, like, I could tell, like, they're solving Ida's curse problem. Well, not solving, but putting, like, a small band-aid, which is progress for
she turns into a whatever lady.
Yeah, Harpy Ida.
She's a harpy lady now.
That's super cool. Not solved. I'm trying to find the other words for it, but revealing a little bit of backstory with King, and
we get to see his dad.
You get to see his dad, who I'm pretty sure is voiced by Kratos. I tried to look for it for like the cast to see if I was right. I can't find it.
Oh shit!
But I swear to God, it's the same deep voice that just goes, boy. I love it.
Did I kill
It's
one?
great.
No, I think he's to the left, but you can't. I don't think you can hit these guys when the mask is off.
Wow! Excellent design.
Yeah, we get to see his dad, and he reveals
I should make that.
I
should make that an emote. Wow! Excellent design with just like my face, but like smiling, strained. Sorry. Anyway, please continue.
Smile. Yeah, and then the third arc, which is when Amity and Luz finally ask each other out.
And it's like, yay!
Yay! They did it! But they did all 3 in the same episode, so what's happening?
I would say that traditionally they would probably have like wanted to spread that out. Oh my god! Are you shitting me? They just bring in a third?
Oh.
If you always
I'm going
if it becomes too troublesome, we can always just skip the stray bead stuff.
No, because the stray beads are necessary. I want to do the stray beads. These are just poor. These are very poor, very old style design decisions. That's all.
Damn.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pause for a second. Then I want Lawrence to go back. Lawrence to go back to what he was saying before about Owl House. I think that this is actually just something that Kamiya likes doing that's really frustrating, right? Because in Wonderful 101, which was made much after this, right? But it was also directed by Kamiya. There is a post-game challenge, because the idea is that you're supposed to play the game like at least 3 times. And on your second or third playthrough, either or, you can challenge it's like a super dungeon, essentially. It's 100 floors where in between every 5... There's a floor that you do, and then after the floor, you fight 5 bosses. Or not 5 bosses, like 5 waves of enemies, essentially. If you die at any point in this entire 100 encounter deep dungeon, you have to start from the very beginning, period. The third to last fight of the set of 5 is 4 invincible enemies that you can only damage by having them hit each other. However, they don't hit each other. You have to perfectly counter, like frame perfect counter their hit, and then draw a line so that way the counter that you're doing hits the enemy instead of being deflected in a random direction.
That definitely seems like made on purpose to be as frustrating
as possible.
Yeah.
I don't believe that this was designed to be as frustrating as possible. I believe that this was somebody who sat down and was like, well, we have all these enemy types. Let's just throw like 6 at the player all at once. It's not good design. That's all I'm saying. It was a pretty harmless design at first, and now it's a little much. Anyway, Lawrence, please continue.
Yeah, definitely felt like they were rushing it, despite the fact that I loved the episode. But the actual finale of season 2, I felt like it asked more questions than answered any of them. You know, because like we still don't know what's gonna happen, what the Emperor is going to do. We know he's going to invade Earth for one reason or another. I don't know.
Did you catch up on Amphibia?
Well, like watch season 3?
No. Well, I mean, like, did you finish season 2?
Yes.
You did. I'm 90% sure that both of those shows accidentally ended up having the exact same big twist. You know what? Actually, not even just those 2 shows. That plus Star versus the Forces of Evil.
Yeah, huh.
All of them being like, hey, here's this really interesting magical world. What if it intersected with our world?
Yeah.
I'm 90% sure that that's what's going to happen.
Well, to be fair, throughout the show, I did catch a couple of Amphibia references.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
they're being made by sister studios, so it makes sense.
Right, so it makes sense. Because I definitely saw Old Man... what's the name? Old Man Frog?
Hot Pop?
Hot Pot, yeah. Hot Pop. Yeah, I saw his face in a book.
Yep, that's true.
I saw a stuffed... what's his name again? The friend
Twig.
of Anne, Twig. Yeah, stuffed Twig, like stuffed animal Twig. On
it's
the
confirmed
bed
that confirmed that Ida and Grunkle Stan dated at one point.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Not in the show, not in either show, but there was a post season 2. There was like a panel, and they were asked because there were like sly references, like way before Owl House was ever a thing. If you go back to Gravity Falls, Grunkle Stan talks about like a bunch of his exes, and one of them was like an old lady with big white hair. He talks about her, and then Ida,
very interesting.
And then Ida makes reference to dating a guy who kept trying to like sell her cash registers or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was. And so during the panel, they were asked, like the writers for the show were asked, like, so is that a thing? Like, did Grunkle Stan and Ida like actually date? And they were like, oh yeah, absolutely, but we just can't do it. We just can't put it into the show for branding reasons.
By the way, Zach, there's only 2 more.
Wow, really 2 more.
It's actually funny because they almost do similar jobs. Ida sells weird human stuff, and then Grunkle Stan sells
scams
weird
people,
other stuff. What do you know? That makes sense.
Were there 4 of these last time? Aren't there 9?
This says that there's a total of
21.
You're gonna you're gonna deal with. I think you're gonna deal with six always like at a time. So there's gonna be a total of 12 you're gonna have to defeat.
Wow, I was joking with the. I was going to be upset if there was 9. I'm glad there's 12.
Well, there's only going to be 6 at a time, so when you get rid of, like...
Which is fine. I guess it's just oh, right! They suck out my ink! I mean, I guess I could just Inkfinity, right?
I don't know. I don't recall,
I wonder what happens with that if I Inkfinity while they're sucking my ink out. Do they just explode with ink? They're like, it's too much ink! Bill Cipher is in the new Treehouse of Horror, The Simpsons special? I was not aware.
He is?
Yes, I don't know.
Well, he's weirdly shaped in yellow, so you know what? I can see that.
Weirdly shaped in yellow, so he's a Simpsons character.
I mean, that's a requirement, right?
Oh. Thank God my stomach's full. Holy crap.
You should. He's
gonna refill it again.
Luckily, we have like 12 of those things. Oh, man. Doggo! Cute doggo. You don't. Yeah, you're already full.
I didn't remember that it refilled you all the way. You also can't counter these guys, by the way.
Well, luckily they're like. You can like hit them almost all the time.
I know! Wouldn't that be frustrating if you have to go up against an enemy type that just straight up prevents you from hitting it? Man, that'd be ridiculous. Wheels.
Gnomes.
And you know what? Speaking of Bill Cipher, I didn't realize until later that Alex Hirsch, creator of Gravity Falls, and Dina Terrace, creator of Owl House, are actually partners.
What?
Married? Yeah, they're married.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I was like, oh, well, that explains it. No wonder I keep hearing Alex Hirsch somewhere, like, in the characters. Because I knew he was clearly king, and I swear I heard him again as one of the guards. I was like, he's doing voices again? I searched it up, like, no, he's... they are a couple. I'm like, oh, that's very cool.
I'm
nice
not sure. Can you like check how much slashing does like damage to them? Like just that?
Boom, does nothing.
No, it just doesn't. It does nothing. Okay.
Simon thinks that there's options in combat. How cute.
Well, no, because
isn't that adorable?
The stone guys, you can slash. I was just like, I can't tell how much damage that does because sometimes I feel like it does like a decent amount, but I'm like, I can't remember.
Correct, but that'd be convenient. So we're just gonna prevent the player from being able to slash the enemy. You know, like a good game designer would. I'm going to lay it on real fucking thick. You know why? Because I feel like my salt at how shitty I hate this is, I'm gonna say it's gonna overstay its welcome just as long as Okami has. I think that's fair.
Well,
It's going to be so funny when we finally finish this, and I still give this like an 8 out of 10.
oh, yeah. It's like hearing you rant for a long time about how much Sword and Shield sucks, and then you ask me how you think you rated it. I'm like, I'm guessing you rated it 2 out of 3. Like, nah, it's a 6.
It's a 6 out of 10 because the basic Pokemon formula is that good.
Like, that's very interesting. Yeah. Shows are good. Shows are fun. And now I'm waiting for Amphibia Season 3 to make its way to the waters of...
It is already there,
Piracy.
Lawrence.
It's already there?
Yes.
Hold on.
How do you think I watched it? On TV? Like a Neanderthal?
I thought you were still waiting.
No, I watched episode 1 already. I think
they're doing one episode at a time. Or
yeah,
two
of course they
episodes at a
are.
time.
It's Disney.
I might wait until this entire season's done.
I think that's foolish, but you can do whatever you want. I would definitely binge like 4 episodes at a time. Would be my estimation. Just based on like the pacing of the first episode, it definitely seems like the episodes are going to be setting up like mini stories. Kind of like how I recommend that people watch 2 episodes of JoJo at a time.
Sure, yeah.
Mikey rarely watches things as they are, and that's fine. You're allowed to. I do think that, I don't know. I do think that waiting for all of it to be out all at once, I don't know. Maybe it's just because, from my personal standpoint, I have a tendency to binge.
Right.
So binging the entire thing in one sitting is very bad for me.
You do binge a lot.
It is true.
Yeah, for me, who watches like 1 episode a day, I feel like I'm fine with it.
Yeah, but what if you watched 1 episode a week like the rest of us?
It's gonna drive me nuts, and honestly, I've tried it out, and it makes me lose interest.
Oh, that's why any like type of dramas that I watch, I'm like, is it still being continued or is it completed? If it's still being continued, I'm not watching that. Just waiting till it's done.
Yeah. Like, I watched Haikyuu season 4 as they were coming out, so 1 episode a week, and I mean, it's still a great season, but I could feel myself going like,
oh, it's these things.
I thought they resolved this issue a week ago. Like, no, it was only an episode passed. So nothing happened in between, so I'm still waiting. I don't know, there's too much waiting, I don't like that.
I don't remember how to take these guys' masks off. There's a way to do it, right?
Strategy. Using a veil of mist.
Can I do
It
that?
just says when damage is dealt, the demon will be stunned, and then you can use a power slash to destroy its mask.
Okay, so just keep hitting this red one then.
It's because since you can't do it from like the front, I think the veil of mist is used so you can get around to the back of the guy and then like.
Veil of mist is slow time.
Him. Yes. A drunk sheep. If that makes sense.
Are these? I'm gonna ask. Are these new enemy types? I don't remember seeing them.
We've
anymore.
fought these a couple times.
Okay.
It's surprising that they're like the end though, because these enemy types, while tough, are a lot less frustrating than the stupid lightning guys with the masks. Because the stupid lightning guys with the masks, there's no way to counter them. It's just hit them. Like there's no actual mechanics.
I think the Devil's Gate is like more like chronological order of like when you meet these guys.
It should be difficulty.
I mean, that makes sense. I'm just thinking of like the reasoning for
how
this.
It is, yeah.
Yes.
I don't disagree. Obviously, because I think you're correct. I just don't think that it was the The correct
Because like
decision.
the whatchamacallit, the nine-tailed fox boss you got before this. So it's
no,
like
the foxes that we fought, those weren't the versions that were the nine-tailed fox. Those were the versions that were inside the Emperor Serpent.
oh,
You remember
okay.
when they were the nine, which is why I said 9, by the way, because in the base game there was only 9. They were the 9 guardians of the whatever of the fox rods. So it's even canonically stupid in game that there's 12 of them.
I will say there is one more, like, not this, but like at a different location there's one more like Devil's Gate as well.
Great. Glad we're doing this.
I don't think there is the wheels though.
Perfect.
Oh my god, there's so much happening on the screen.
Uh-huh.
With all the shaking.
Yep.
Watch any good shows, Aldo?
Have I been watching anything? I don't think so right now. I was actually waiting for the Violet Evergarden movie to come to Netflix so I can just watch that.
Yes, I'm also waiting for that.
So I'm gonna...
As I might have mentioned to you in the past.
Okay, something because I can actually talk about this. So have you heard that the opinion, because we obviously know what's gonna happen in the movie, right? With her, what is it, captain, lieutenant?
The Major Geralt or something.
Yeah.
Like that.
So we obviously know what's gonna happen with like Major, right? Because we've seen, if you've seen anything about anything, you know what's gonna happen.
If you've seen anything about Violet Evergarden, you probably know what's going down.
Yeah. So
I might need a bit of a reminder because it has been.
well, they end up like meeting basically, right?
Yeah.
And there's a certain group of people's opinion that they're like, oh, her meeting up with the Major like is bad, like it'll ruin all her character growth. And I'm looking at that being like, are you guys like, do you guys think that people go through like huge journeys and because they meet someone they instantly forget like all of the stuff they've learned and like all of the character they've developed?
Like a foolish opinion of them.
Yeah, it's very foolish, and it's like you're also blinding yourself to the fact that she's learned, right? So she's gone through the journey, and now it's her turn to like help heal the Major from like his wounds and stuff like that. And that's how I viewed it, and I think like it's very much narrow-minded to be like, oh, it's gonna ruin like her to like meet the Major again. And I was just like, really? People actually think that?
Because her journey throughout the show is not just her overcoming her grief over the Major. She had to
learn to like
go through
love
a lot of other stuff.
Yeah, it was about learning human emotion.
Learning human emotion.
And I don't think you can forget that.
She had to learn to become involved in normal society because all of her childhood is brutal violence. That was the point.
Yeah,
so meeting the Major, no, that's not gonna ruin anything. That seems foolish. That's looking at one aspect of things and thinking it applies to everything else. No, her journey is not a single path of her involvement with the Major. It's so many beautiful things, learning about other people and
learning about emotions and stuff like that. Yeah, I agree. I wanted to talk to you about that in particular because I was like, I'm like, that's so stupid. It's like that's not the way like character development works, especially for something that major of like learning Oh, I see.
That major.
I know. But especially not when it's something as major as learning human emotion.
Yeah. I they just immediately. I think they just missed the point of the show.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, there was also something else I wanted to talk about, but like, how many of like, okay, what have you watched? Because like, Violet Evergarden has like 3 like other movies going for it as well, right?
True. Yes, I watched. I don't have any. How many movies are there?
So you have the series.
We have the series. I watched that.
Let me open up Netflix to see if I can find.
I know it had another movie afterwards, but it's more of an extension of the show rather than.
Okay, so you have the special.
Right, we had the show, and then there was like that 1 episode special, and then there was the first movie.
Okay, so there's a total of 4 things I see here.
All right, what are they?
I think one is the extension, one is that other movie, and then the final one is going to be the movie with the major.
Oh, so then I'm on track then.
Yeah, so have you watched everything besides then?
Yes.
Okay. So then at a later time, I want to discuss not the extension, the other movie.
The movie with the major. No.
No, the movie with
with
the girl.
Id.
Yeah, the girl at school. Do you know what I'm talking about, Lawrence?
Hold on. Show me a picture first. I might have a better visual memory. Because I know I watched one of the. Again, I don't know if it's like one of the Violet Evergarden movies or if it's the only one currently. But I know I watched one of the movies like a year ago.
Here, this is like cover art for this. I'm gonna message you because I don't want to get rid of the thing.
Oh, yes, that one. I watched that one.
So I have like a certain, there's some things I've seen that people like post about this that I have like a certain opinion about that I just want to like at a later time discuss with you about. I don't know how it kind of annoys me. But that's also because what annoys me, I can't, there's no point in talking about this right now. But I do want to talk to you at a later time about that, if I can.
What are the requirements to have this conversation?
I mean, you just had to have watched it.
What are the level of requirements?
So there's not that much. It's just something not something I want to talk about on stream.
Ah, okay, fair.
Yeah.
Fair, totally fair. I would say I watched it, so I might need a little bit of a reminder on what went down. Because I remember stuff went down and then things got blurry because my eyes started tearing up.
I started seeing white, you know.
I started seeing white. My face started getting red. Snot coming out of my nose. It was all disgusting.
Man, did I like say like Violet Evergarden was one of the only series that legitimately made me cry every episode, and I started getting frustrated because it was so good, but I knew I would cry every episode.
Yeah, it's something that my friends talk about all the time. Because it was like the first 2 episodes is like building up to sadness, and then the 3rd episode hits you with that first sucker punch. Which makes you cry, and then you think they're done, but nah, episode 4, 5, and then the big one at episode 10. I think you know what I'm talking about here.
Oh my god, I'll have to remind myself. All I remember is tears, Lawrence.
Episode 10. I'll give you 2 words: mother, daughter.
Oh yeah, that was one of the worst ones. That was one of the worst ones.
The worst ugly cry that I've ever experienced in a show.
That show literally does hit the emotional aspect that I really like about character development and stuff like that. So it was like, oh, bawling.
Yeah, it's man. It's also at the same time a hard show to watch again.
Yeah.
Like these are emotions that you could, crying, A, and then B. I don't know if the gut punches will work as well. watching it a second time.
Oh, I think I'll still end up crying again. I'm like more like empathetic, I guess, to the emotional stuff. So I think it'll get me. Whether or not that's a good or bad thing is to be like is questionable.
Listen, I say this now, but I just said earlier this stream that I rewatched some clips of a silent voice and started ugly crying for the first time in months. So yeah, you know what? If I watch Violet Evergarden again, I might cry. I might break down.
Man, there's too much.
There's too much.
And it like, I remember I was like, okay, just let me watch the next one because I don't want to wait for another day for that to like come. I don't want to be crying every day, ugly tears.
It's that ugly cry that's just like, oh man, you know it really got you.
My parents are like, what the hell is wrong with you? I'm like, you don't get it. It's just so sad.
Yeah. The kid's just growing up. That's all I want to see.
And then you have the one with like the dad.
Oh, dad. And well, is it the dad that's writing stories?
Yeah.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that one got me too.
I don't want to think about it. Stop making me think about it. I'm starting to tear up.
Yeah, I'm starting to tear up. What have you done, Tavo?
It's not me.
What have you done? In all our banter topics that we've been doing this, they're all just fun games.
No,
and
now I'm crying.
When you do it, you make me tear up.
Oh, God.
What memories have you unlocked from me? How could you? If anyone hasn't watched the show yet, I guess I'm talking to our 2 viewers, or 1 main viewer, Mikey. If you haven't watched it yet, watch it. It's incredible.
Okay, so that was number 65. We need 66, and this is given by Urashima after giving him the treasure box from the Dragon Palace. Urashima, I believe. Oh, it's that guy with the bucket surrounding him. Let me look at this treasure box thing.
Treasure box.
Treasure box. And it's found inside the Dragon Palace after inside the Water Dragon. Do we have it? I don't know. Zach was like, I hated the design of that snowflake one so much. I just like this one better, so I'm going back to this one.
It also dealt less damage.
Oh,
so there's
really?
that. Yes, it did.
So proven. That's great. I'm glad it's not like as big of a power grab because that would have rendered like the old weapons useless. I'm glad that I guess they're more on like even levels then.
It's not upgraded yet.
The blue one, right?
The snowflake one.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, Lawrence. So I don't know. Maybe we could talk about another time about the other thing I wanted to talk about relating to Violet Evergarden. Because
we got somewhere. I don't know.
Because once again, I don't have too many people to talk about certain things with, and I'm just like, since you've watched it, like I can talk to you about it. I don't know if you'll agree with me, but at least I get to talk to someone about it.
I will remember to disagree with you at every point of the way.
I'm glad. I'll make a note that to be prepared that you're going to disagree with me at every moment.
I will make you as frustrated as possible.
Oh gosh. I'm so glad.
No, I won't. We like to have fun. We like to cry here.
We like to cry here. So I don't think.
So sad.
Do we have the box, Zach?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So we need a box from the Dragon Palace. Normally, it says it would be there after we defeated the Water Dragon, or we did that Water Dragon part. I just don't recall if we found it or not.
Guess we'll find out.
Man, I am just worried about time, which sucks. Because let's see, after...
Unique animation.
Ooh.
After this one, We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We have 14 more after this.
Fucking waste of my time.
If you want, we can skip it, Zach, and I don't know. You can just, like, we can watch, like, a video of it and stuff like that. Because the thing is, if you still have the old, like, save file, you can always, jump back into it before you fight.
We have options.
I'm ignoring this.
Or maybe not.
We have no options.
We're in for the ride.
Let me see. Did anything else make me as sad as like Violet
Evergarden? Oh,
I don't think so.
It's hard to top.
Oh, something else that I guess we could relate to this topic is that I found that I don't like the trope of, like, okay, let's say you have like a special ability, or like you start off with like something that's kind of like, I don't know, I'll just say a special ability. So for my example, I'm just going to reference Kiki's delivery service. So have you watched Kiki's?
I have not.
Okay, I'm not going to say this then. Well, I don't care. I'll just say, like, okay, let's say you have, because this happens sometimes in the stories, like, let's say there's, like, someone who's got, like, telekinetic powers, right?
Okay, cool powers.
And they basically, like, their character at the beginning is, like, incomplete. As, like, I don't know, they're missing, like, a vital part. So then they go through, like... In a
good way, or...?
No, like, they, like...
Like, as part of the story?
Like... Like, how should I describe it? Like, I don't know. In some cases, like...
I'm basically asking if you, when you say incomplete, do you mean, like, it's a flaw that the author should have fixed, or incomplete?
No. It's like
fixed,
no. It's like part of the plot.
Okay.
Like they're like, oh, they're super lonely, but they don't have like the courage to go out and like meet people or something like that.
Gotcha.
So what happens is that they go through that like emotional journey, and then they like resolve their stuff, and then at the end they lose like that ability because I don't know, for some reason it's like not needed anymore because like they don't need to rely on it. But at the same time, I'm wondering, no.
You're telling me they lost their power?
Yeah, like they lose their power, and I'm just like, I get it that like they don't need it anymore, but if they don't need it anymore, what's the harm in just giving it back to them? Or like they done, or like another example could be like, oh, they've always used to like be able to hear people's thoughts, but when it came down to like the vital important moment, like they lose that ability, so they have to rely on their own strengths and not to rely on the ability anymore to like give them insight.
It's weird. I know what trope you're talking about. I've seen shows that do this trope. I can't name the shows though.
Yeah, I know.
I'm guessing this is in a world where, just to describe the trope even further, I'm guessing this... Who messaged me? What? Oh, someone else is messaging me. I thought you messaged me something. I'm guessing in this trope, is this in a world where no one else has powers except for the main character?
Yeah. So it's like the main character's just kind of a bit weird.
So he's unique, okay.
There should be some fish bones on the ground where the water dragon's mouth was. Just slap a bunch of ink over it and then it'll be restored. That is for Zach. So yeah, I kind of tied it in with like Violet Evergarden, because the same idea of like, well, once you learn a lesson, right? You know the lesson.
Yeah.
So
you know the lesson.
So I was like, just give them back their like ability or whatever. They don't need that to be like gone forever, because for me it's almost like, well, they've lived with it for so long it becomes somewhat of like an integral part of their identity, and once again maybe the idea is like when one door closes, like another one opens.
Perhaps, yeah.
So
I don't know, it's kind of weird to do that, but for like actual physical abilities or mental abilities, I guess.
So yeah,
I feel like that takes the trope a little too literally of one door opens and another door closes.
Or it's like, oh well, I don't need it anymore. That's why like it's gone forever. But I'm like, it doesn't make any sense.
It has some weirder implications just because the thing that they lose is weird in of itself.
Yeah, I'm like, you just give it back, man. I mean, they've learned a lesson.
Give it back.
It's like I've been used to seeing them all the time with that. Why take it away from them?
These stole my telekinesis powers. Can't have shit in this world.
Exactly. So that I also I said I put that I wrote that down for myself as something I was like, yeah, you know what, I don't like this.
I don't like this trope. You know what? Fair. Totally fair. Again, I would reference a show in which I saw this happen because I know I
like,
saw
you know what
happen.
I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I just can't think of
anything.
the show, which is very odd. But I know what you're talking about, which counts for something. I hope it does, at least.
Now, see, if you ever end up watching Kiki, then like you'll know what I'm talking about, because Kiki was like my main point of reference. Because I loved Kiki except for that one thing that happened, which made me like mad about it. Because I'm like, well, but why? Why did this need to happen? But at the same time, I also like preface like if they gave me this before this happened, I would have been satisfied. But they didn't give me the like conditional, so I'm mad. I'm angry.
Well, considering that Kiki is Ghibli, and I have made it my goal to eventually watch all Ghibli movies, I'll get there someday.
Dude, I got a collection. If you want to watch some
Ghibli time.
Ghibli time.
It is time. There's a live action Kiki service.
I don't know.
Do you have this in your collection?
I only took the movies I liked from Ghibli.
You telling me? Actually, I don't want to mess up the on-air. I guess I'll just send this to you. You telling? Wait, I didn't link it correctly.
This is good.
It's ruining my thing.
It's ruining the bit.
File's too big. I just want
Yikes.
the. Oh, that's a fat file. Hold on.
It's a fat file.
There you go. I found a reduced version. You
Where
telling me you don't have
the guy
this?
go?
I mean, he shouldn't
Anything?
be gone. If he shouldn't be gone, he should be there.
He was literally just here, like lording over the kids, and as soon as I came back with the treasure box, he's gone.
Let me. Okami. Okay,
Yeah.
what is it called? The treasure box. Should be fish bonds. I'm not sure. It doesn't say where he is. He should be there, which is
Saba.
weird.
Please help.
I mean,
I know he's supposed to be here. He's not. One of us has a guide. Please.
Was he supposed to be there? Was he there at night or day?
I've just checked both, Saba.
Okay. No, I meant from the last time
Yes.
he was there.
It largely doesn't matter whether or not he was there during the day or night last time. I went through day and night here now, and he wasn't there.
I'm gonna have to read this. Let me just. god. No. It just says he can be found at his usual spot on the shore.
Great.
Is this a wrong shore?
Nope. This is literally where he just was. Because I remember I immediately ran over there to go get the treasure box.
Hiroshima.
Once again, I'm kind of glad we don't have a face cam. Because I don't think I would be very comfortable looking at my own expressions. Because I know that I'm a very demonstrative person, especially facially. And like the amount of just like raw, unadulterated frustration that I'm experiencing with Okami is it would definitely be a sight to see.
66. Inside the house. Try inside the house.
Great.
There we go. Finally something that pointed something out for me.
I guess, and as we says, you're allowed to just finish the game right here, right now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's why after 8 episodes of Saba being like, you're gonna get the stray beads. You're gonna get the stray beads.
Well, I mean, it is cool. I don't.
You just didn't really internalize how arduous and frustrating this process would be.
I had completely forgotten that one of or a couple of them require for you to actually do. Look, he's old now.
He's old.
They were married, and
how nice.
He was actually old. He got his youth back, but he's like, nah, fam, I want to be old. But yes, I did not realize about the devil gates. I did not remember. I honestly remember just going around collecting stuff from the environment. Okay, so we got that was 66. We jumped to 73. Hold on. What is? Better not be.
Hello?
Don't you
have the list?
I do have the list, but it's doing something that is a bit annoying that I have to double check to like make sure it's not screwing me over.
Alright, turns out there was an 11-part quest we were supposed to start at the very beginning of the game, and it's gonna take 4 hours to get there. Which queen?
The dragon queen? Because I'm pretty sure she turned into like that monster, right?
Yes, she did. She turned into a giant sea serpent and said that she was gonna die because of it. Do you want me to go back there to talk to her?
Yeah, if she's in the palace, because you just apparently have to talk to her, and she'll give it to you.
Okay, let's see.
Though this like doesn't make any sense that she's already a dragon thing, but
dude, I need to press R, hitting F.
Oh, speaking of, have you seen the A Whisker Away? I believe it's called, Lawrence.
Whisker Away. Hold on, let me pull up a picture. Because I think I know what you're talking about, and the answer is about to be no.
That was a pretty okay movie.
There you go. Yeah, I've heard about this, seen the trailer, but I have not watched
Whisker
it.
Away is a different movie, Mikey. Spirited Away is a much better movie.
That I can say. A Whisker Away is an alright movie, though, for what it's worth.
Why are you a human?
not-
Or why are you not a giant monster?
Oh, apparently she can transform back?
But that was literally the whole point of her doing that, was that she said, I'm gonna sacrifice myself to get you to Demon Island.
So she just says she's got a kid on the way.
Cool.
So that was that.
Great.
76. On the ice waterfall. This is
How-
in Kamui.
Lawrence, how long did we play Hat in Time?
How long?
Yeah.
That time felt like a while.
I guess I
What I
could check
recall,
the VOD.
There was
see how
six,
many
it was
VODs we
6
have.
episodes, 4 hours each, I think, right?
Let me double check.
Is that where we've been going?
Kamui.
Kamui?
Ice place. And this is at the top of an ice waterfall
Of an ice waterfall.
near the portal to the Weekeeper. So if you were to bring up the map, I could kind of pinpoint you where you need to go. So at the top, you see, actually, you could probably actually transport yourself right next to it with where the other save point is.
Okay. Sure.
We have 5 episodes technically, because episode 4 has a part 1 and part 2.
Yeah.
That was 20 hours then? If it was 5? I thought it was 6. I'm pretty sure it's actually 6. Because I have 6 episodes, not including the part 1, part 2 of VOD footage.
Also, episode 1 is only 48 minutes.
That's
Which is
because
odd.
it should be a part 1 and a part 2, because that was when we were having controller issues.
Oh. So yeah, about...
So between 20 and 24 hours.
Yeah. Which seems reasonable.
Let me take a look at the map
That
again?
game.
This is a different
I
area.
think, yeah, this is a different area. I think the one right across. You see the one with that boulder?
What, this?
Yeah, this one.
That's what you want me to go up?
I think maybe it's that one.
Okay. Because it just leads right here. Or it can just knock me off. That works too.
Can you jump on that ice?
Really? Nope.
Nope.
Let's just do it. Don't worry. Don't worry. We got Wii level physics. It's fine.
Wii level physics. When you say Wii level physics, I did get it from like the game, but when you said Wii, it was like tiny level physics? Is that what we're saying?
So you want me to go up here, or is this where I need to go?
I think it may...
Oh, there's even more animals to feed.
May just be that small area. I'm... Just bit his butt. I think you can maybe slash the rock. 2 stomachs!
2 stomach.
Nope.
Is it nighttime? Does it matter here? Can we do that?
If it was nighttime, it would light up the thing, so we could check.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking maybe. Wow, it's super pitch black.
Nope, nothing here.
I would then check that
Camera,
little area.
please! Jesus Christ. Okay, yep, nope, nothing here. There's no way I
don't think we can
there.
get up there. So that little area right below you, where you, like right here, maybe.
Ah.
Yeah.
Nope, that's a health upgrade. That's actually a health pit though. Nice. More health to lose to wheels. There's nothing here.
Can you slash these rocks?
Camera would work, maybe. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one.
Can you show me the map one more time? Oh, whoop, I'm not on here. It says we're in the wrong area then. It's like, here, let me send you a picture of this so you can like... so you don't actually have to watch the whatchamacallit, this like picture, only I need to see it, so here.
That's not the same area.
Yeah, that's what I said after.
Right there.
Ah, perfect. But at least I guess we got a sun fragment from that.
Which is nice. For sure.
Okay, let me see. So that was 76. Next one is 79. 79. So appears after... Oh. This is after the last Devil's Trial gate thing.
Okay, where is it?
I will look it up. Straight Devil's Gate Trial. Okay. Found behind a frozen waterfall, destructible with cherry bomb, below the path to Weep Keeper. I think this is the same area we were just in.
Same as 76?
Yeah, I do believe so.
Okay.
Now I actually have a list of like the guys, so now I can see exactly at which Devil's Gate trial you're at as well, which
so
I think is nice.
You can see exactly where I'm gonna lose my mind.
I do apologize for this.
You don't need to apologize. In the future, I would like you to maybe take a little bit more time to think about what these suggestions entail. Is all.
Yeah, no,
Is this our longest Sunday stream game that we've played? And by longest, I mean like number of episodes.
Maybe?
I'm trying to think.
We had...
Also, Lawrence has vanished.
Yes, you also... There is this. Because we never found this.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like watching the sad emotional stuff, Zach?
Nope.
When it comes to like anime things? No? Okay, so yeah, I would assume that the whole Violet Evergarden thing would be...
I started watching it, and I didn't like it.
Ooh, that's interesting. What was the... Look, it's just a ship!
I had to do that 5 times?
See, I also, Mikey, know what's gonna happen in your lie in April, and I don't want to have to deal with that. So no, I have not watched it. I heard it's good, though. But man, is it sad. I know people keep on telling me, but you have to understand the emotional toll is tiring, Mikey. Having to watch a lot of this sad stuff is like exhausting. You're gonna bug me about it. Well, I've like passed my phase of watching like very long animes. Now, like I read like mangas and usually shorter time read mangas, like not super long ones. I believe you have to leave and come back for it to activate. Yo. I think, is this Sun Fragment? Yeah. It's almost like the same reason.
I don't have the mat equipped. That's why.
There's almost the same reason why I will not watch what's the series called? Whatever. The one with, was it Lelouch? I don't remember the name of the series though.
I don't know who you're talking to.
I was talking about the emotional toll animes that I don't want to watch anymore. Not that I've started them. Yeah, Code Geass. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch Code Geass. That also makes me frustrated. Quite a bit, the story. Not that to say it's bad. No, that's exactly like it's not bad. It's just a lot of emotional turmoil that I don't want to go through. So I always should preface this. The writing is not bad. I'm just like, it's exhausting for me as a person. I'm just trying to think along the lines of like emotionally exhausting animes that I think I just can't watch anymore, that I used to be able to watch. Like, okay, like a long time ago, I wanted to watch Angel Beat. I didn't end up doing that because that's also sad, but I know it's also really great. That's of an anime. I'm just like, I can't deal with this sadness anymore. I could deal with it when I was a moody teen.
Code Geass is great.
Code Geass's writing is pretty good. It's just the emotional turmoil, because Mikey asked if any of us has seen Your Lie in April.
Yes. Oh yeah, speaking of shows that I ugly cried on.
No, that's exactly what I'm like, Lawrence, I can't deal with I know it's sad, so that's why I won't watch it.
Oh, you won't? Oh, man.
I'm like, I'm over the emotional turmoil, and I said, okay, what are other animes that I also don't want to watch because I'll be just like so emotionally exhausted that I can't deal with it, and I said Code Geass would be another one.
The thing was with Your Lie in April is that when I went into it, I knew nothing about it, so I didn't know there was a couple of heartbreaking moments there.
Yeah, and then I also said Angel Beat as well, or Angel
Beats is heart-wrenching as well.
See, I'm like, all of this stuff, I can't do it no more. I could probably do it when I was a moody teenager, but I'm not a moody teenager anymore, so I don't want to do it.
Does that mean you cannot cry anymore?
No, I can't. No, it's because I cry too much.
Oh, because it's too much to handle.
Yeah, it's too emotionally exhausting. Like, I don't want to feel like I've like, you know, spent 3 years crying because of a show. Plus, like, it's hard for me to watch longer, like, formatted stuff nowadays.
What, the shows? I thought those shows were like short-ish, like one season stuff.
I have no clue. I'm just like,
let me double check Your Lie in April.
In general, like, I have a hard time finishing anything now. That's not manga that only has like 10 chapters.
10 chapters? That's really short.
Yeah, I'm like guesstimating. It depends on how long each chapter is. Like, I don't think I could ever watch, unless someone's like sitting with me for like the first time, like watch like Naruto or something again, because it's too much to try to do.
Fair. Oh yeah, look at that season. Oh, it's one season, but it's 22 episodes long, so that's for Your Lie in April. So, I don't know, I guess I'll call that 2 seasons. Or rather, just one long season. But, that's a great show.
Yeah, I know all of the writing is like phenomenal in those things, and I'm like, I get it. I'm sure it's wonderful. I just can't deal with it anymore. I
gotta check. Is your line April Kyoto Animations as well?
I'm not sure.
Let's see.
Mikey, I think you're getting it. One Piece, Bleach, all that stuff. I've like passed that phase in my life. I chose Naruto. That's what I watched. That's what I dedicated my life in like middle school / high school to watching, along with other stuff. But like that was the big shonen. Shoujo?
A1
Shonen?
Pictures, not Kyoto. Never mind.
I chose. Yeah, it's debatable. You know, I think Naruto has some really good stuff in it. I know One Piece is also considered really good.
Isn't One Piece still going?
Yeah, I believe so.
Good lord.
Like, I don't care for Dragon Ball. I know that's going to be controversial to some people. It's not my style of, like, animation either. I was like, meh.
Because I remember, I think Terrence from college tried to recommend One Piece to Zach, and then Zach said, I won't watch One Piece unless you give me a list of all the important episodes, so I don't have to watch the filler.
See, like, I understand that with at least Naruto, for instance. Like, I think it's like a big feat. Like, Hunter x Hunter I really, really like, but I think Naruto is like even longer than Hunter x Hunter. So that's why I was like, Zach, if you're gonna watch it, you just watch to like this point, and then I was like, okay, I'm satisfied. I think
Hunter x Hunter? How long is Hunter x Hunter?
How long,
after you answer that, how long is Naruto?
Is it five seasons? 6?
That's like
I'm
a
not
solid
sure.
amount.
It is a solid amount.
That's a strong show right there.
I really love Hunter x Hunter. Probably, I don't know. I think it's because, right, depending on like what time you watch certain things, it leaves more of a sentimental value for you.
Sure, yeah.
I think Naruto has a massive amount of sentimental value to me, though I do like Hunter x Hunter maybe just a smidge more. Smidge.
Totally fair. I should watch. I should watch your recommendation of Naruto, and I should rewatch Hunter x Hunter.
My recommendation of Naruto, I would like if you're serious about that. Okay, yeah, the first like initial fight with like a baddie, yes. It's actually quite like early on in the show, but it's still one of like the most like impactful. Like if you were talking about like, because obviously some shows have good and bad storytelling with them, then like that was one of the best examples of how good the storytelling in Naruto could get.
Oh, all right.
And most of Hunter x Hunter I think is good until you get to the Chimera Ant arc, and then it just becomes devastating. And
wait a second, didn't a lot of people say that Chimera arc is the best?
Okay, it depends. Do you like things being super dark? Then yes, you'll like it. Like all I'll say, like Chimera Ant arc doesn't feel like Hunter x Hunter. Like Hunter x Hunter, like the first couple of seasons has like this sort of like, not even positivity, but like the world is just bright in some kind of way. And the Chimera Ant arc is like, screw that. We're gonna like kill a lot of people in a really big amount of time.
Are you saying that the stakes are too high?
No, I mean, this is, I think this is
the old steak argument.
If we're talking about stakes, this steak is like the weirdest thing I've ever seen in terms of like how intense it is.
Is the steak well done or medium rare? There's only one right answer.
Like technically the writing is good. It's just, it's not what I came to like about Hunter x Hunter. Is kind of how I'm saying it. It's
sure,
weird.
It's a fine answer.
Yeah, so
can't argue against that.
And I think because it was so like it takes up my mind so much, like I forgot that there's also another season after the Chimera Ant arc that I've just like apparently blocked from my mind because the Chimera Ant arc happened, and I'm like, I can't fathom what comes after this.
I would say if people are talking about Hunter x Hunter, it's always the Chimera and arcs. God, try saying that 10 times.
Yeah. So. And
So yeah,
even
it certainly made an impression on people, I guess is what I'm saying.
Because trust me, even Zach was like, the only thing he was like, the biggest thing I've heard about is how good the Chimera Antarc was, and I'm like, yeah, you're not wrong, but it's just like, you know. Let's see, any other long formatted stuff that I watch from anime, or like even you, Lawrence.
Or, I don't know.
Can you think of any?
Are we just calling out any random anime?
Yeah,
Or
that you
random,
like,
I mean.
that you watch and stuff.
I don't know. Attack on Titan.
I did not watch that, also because I think it's a bit too dark for me, right? Because there's only so much of a hopeless situation I can take.
You did mention that you don't like gore, and I think the first episode is pretty
brutal. I know what happens.
My stomach.
Yeah, I know what happens, and it makes me
I mean,
upset.
that's the thing. Even if you know what happens, you have to watch it happen.
Yeah, which I'm like, yeah, I don't want to deal with that.
I think that gave me nightmares. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
But it is a good show. Or
Once
it is
again,
a good
yeah.
show.
Good writing, it's just too dark for me, right? That's what prevented me from watching that.
Which is totally fair. Attack on Titan is certainly very dark. What other show? Long-running shows. Oh yeah, My Hero's still going on.
I think I never started watching it, but I kind of.
It's the
For
complete
some
opposite
reason-
of sad and hopeless.
Yeah, I kind of was comparing it to Hunter x Hunter a little bit because I think people were I don't know who it was. Maybe I was talking to like, I don't even remember who it was, but some people were like, oh, it's just like better than Hunter x Hunter or something, which it like made me a little like iffy, but also like from how I was watching, and let's be honest, if I probably started watching, I'd be like fine. But once again, I passed the phase of like me being able to watch it reasonably. But I think the other thing was I didn't like the art style as much. Like it seemed more like comic booky from what I remember.
Yeah, but at the same time, that's probably intentional. Yeah.
No, and like that's fine. It's a type of art style. I was like I didn't like that as much as the like Hunter x Hunter.
Fair. I don't know. I liked it just because it's a show about superheroes, so a comic-esque art style is the most fitting style that they could choose. I don't know. I like that aspect.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I disagree that it's certainly it is appealing.
I don't know if I can say anything about it story-wise because it is as we called it, a hyper shonen in which they solve a problem and then next season they have to solve
Another
a brand new problem.
Well, yeah,
So it's
and that's fine.
It's not really. There is an overarching story arc, but it's usually in the back burner while the threat in front of them is focused.
Mm-hmm.
By the way,
like I watched
very visually pleasing, especially for art enthusiasts such as
I can believe that.
Art or animation enthusiasts, because
stemming off of that, like I remember watching Blue Exorcist or Ao no Exorcist.
yes, I watched that.
I don't think I ended up catching up with the second season of it, but I really enjoyed the first season.
Let me remember which ones.
Same with like Noragami. I really like Noragami, but also haven't watched like the rest of it because it's still like coming out, at least the manga and stuff.
Hold on, I gotta check out Blue Exorcist. Did I watch season 1 or did I watch all of it?
Noragami was really great, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go check out this guy. These are bull chargers.
Wait a second, what? Why is there Blue Exorcist and then Blue Exorcist Kyoto Saga?
I think
that
so.
a sequel?
Yeah, or like in Japanese, it's Ao no Exorcist.
Sure. In which case, I haven't watched the Kyoto Saga then.
So, Zach, you can also knock off this guy's mask too at a certain point if you did. But
Literally
no,
already done that.
Yeah. I just came back from the other website to see you just did that. Good job. So yeah, that was good. I need to make like an anime list of stuff that I watch because I honestly forget. What else? Because I'm not including like the romance animes I watched because I'm like I don't think you guys are like inherently interested in those. So I have to. Is this piece of paper? Oh, this piece of paper has my stuff. Okay. Oh, I watched when I was younger Hitman Reborn, and I loved that. Have you seen Hitman Reborn? Lawrence? No response from Lawrence. I guess he's just in-depth looking at something at the moment. I also did watch Ouran High School Host Club. I also very much enjoyed that. It's a good show. It's a very funny show. Lawrence, I should just say, if you are talking, I can't hear you. Or you're just may not be talking. I don't know. Either or. Like, let's say another like show that's on my like top like 9 by now. Okay, your internet died. You back in like. Okay, another. Oh, another. I actually did remember another big one. But I'm gonna wait for him to come back. If you want, Mikey, you can also throw out like anime things you've watched as well. And I'll respond to say if I've seen them or not. We'll see when he comes back. These guys got bee butts. It's kind of funny. Digimon. I feel like I did watch Digimon when I was a lot younger, but it was clearly not as much as Pokemon. Let's see. Back in the day, I also used to watch Bakugan. I believe, like those, like that era kind of stuff, like Yu-Gi-Oh. I wonder what else besides, because like, I remember Bakugan, and I do remember I watched like a couple of other things similar. I think I did watch like Beyblade too. Oh man. Just reminds me of those things. Oh man. They would get super serious in those shows, which is super cool. I wonder how I can look up, like, which like, company aired Bakugan? I spelled that wrong. Okay, other... So I watched Bakugan. Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh! I already said... No, I don't know what that is. Same era. No, because like this is definitely like the new Bakugan stuff. I watched the old Bakugan stuff. The classic Bakugan. Oh man. No, and these are like specifically Japanese stuff, I guess I should say. Unless I'm like stupid and like Beyblade and Bakugan are not Japanese. Oh, I watched. No, that's just an anime. Obviously, Pokemon. I guess that was the main three, I guess, that I watched from back in the day. I just don't know the era, so. Oh. I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes. Man, it's just the hits are having like it's doing damage, but it's way smaller than before. But I mean, that makes sense technically.
But I'm here to let you know. This is not me yelling at you, by the way. I'm just here to say that these challenges, I'm assuming they did this because they didn't want people to be able to farm up too much money too quickly. These enemies literally have 20 times the health as when we fought them in the campaign.
No, that part I get. I was just recalling, I think in the last Devil's Gate trial, not for this one, I feel like you were doing more like damage, right? So because these guys are more further along in the story, they inherently are a bit stronger, plus what you were saying. So that's why the damage you're dealing feels smaller. Yes. Or is smaller. Man. I'm gonna go take a quick look at. We are at 79. I'm gonna just take a quick read at the rest of these. So buried. Okay, that's a race. Okay. After this, for the most part, all of it is just finding the location where they're buried. Except for like one, which is like you have to like talk to someone, or another one, which is like I think a small race.
That's fine.
If you also like, if you're tired as well, but you still want to like do the stray bead stuff, like one of us can also like step in and try to like beat some guys as well. Though I don't know how successful. You're back. Welcome. I had found my little post-it note, Lawrence, of the animes that I really like and watch a lot of.
A post-it note?
Yeah, remember how I said these guys from a place that I was watching had like a 9x9 little box of like their favorite shows.
Yeah.
So that is what I was doing, and I had found it, but I was like, I'm gonna wait for you to come back, because I was talking about like the old school stuff I watched, like Bakugan and like Beyblade when I was younger.
Right.
And those were like pretty good.
Classic anime shows.
Yeah, same with like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh. Those are like the classics. But another one from like more Japanese anime was Soul Eater. Have you watched Soul Eater?
I've heard about it. I've never watched
Soul Eater's pretty good.
I don't know if you knew this about me, but I didn't really watch anime until a little before college.
Oh, wow.
So I didn't have anime in my childhood. It's all just recent stuff.
Mikey, about Digimon, I said that I think when I was younger, I did watch some of it, but I don't recall as much because obviously Pokemon, I guess, won out for me. So I watched a lot more Pokemon than Digimon.
I think I remember seeing a little bit of Digimon.
Let me see. I mean, a new one would be, was it Dororo? I haven't finished Dororo, but I really like Dororo. I say that like 10 times. Oh my god.
Dororo. I mean, at that point, you're just going Roro.
It's not Durarara. I think she's talking about Doro, the Netflix, or the one that's on Netflix.
Doro. That does make more sense. Doro. That's the one where, like, the guy has to reclaim, like, his body. By defeating demons.
Dorohedoro, there you go.
Oh my god, I never heard of this. Amnesiac Kaiman seeks to undo his lizard head curse by killing the sorcerer responsible. Alright. Quite a wild one-sentence description of the show.
Wait, so is that Dorohedoro, or what was the name?
It's a 3D, what?
What?
I don't know if I like that. I'm looking at Dorohedoro.
It's 3D animated, yeah.
I don't know if I like 3D animated stuff. Let me send you the thing, Saba.
Yeah, just so I confirm, because it doesn't look 3D animated. Like, I don't particularly care for 3D animated stuff either, so.
Because Saba said it's a relatively new thing, and if she's talking about Durarara is 15 years old, and Saba has no idea what she's talking about.
That.
So it's definitely not Durarara.
Because I knew about Durarara, and I was like, this name is just close to. No, that's not it. Let me look at this.
Actually, this is a better one.
No, it's Doro? How do I pronounce this? No. Here, let me send you a picture of what Doro looks like.
Dora?
It's like, just give me a sec. Dororo. Dororo. That's how I pronounce it. Dora the Explorer? No, it's a legit anime. It's Dororo.
It is Doro?
There is not another D. Dororo. Oh,
I'll even type it out. Dororo.
Okay. Never heard of that.
So I haven't finished that. I really like that, actually. So Dororo.
Speaking of stuff I should finish this Dorito.
This Dorito. I do like Doritos. So that was also a really good one. I would highly recommend that. Once again, I haven't finished it, but I really like the premise and how things have like progressed within the story so far.
Prosthetic limbs. That sounds cool.
Yeah, it's pretty dark, I guess. Like at the beginning, or like the premise. Not that it's bloody and stuff.
What's
but the premise
on
is like
here?
somewhat dark.
Wrong.
I know something's off. Going through my list, blah blah blah. Also, another one that's kind of romance, but like not romance at the same time is Yona of the Dawn. Have you guys seen that?
I had not.
Oh my gosh, Yona of the Dawn is like one of my top 9.
Well, I bet, because it has your name on it.
Yeah, I know. It is quite interesting. I've had like not arguments, like because the girl in high school who I was talking with, she clearly found amusement in like talking to me about one character and saying like, but he's redeemable, and I'm like, no, he's not. He's stupid. He could have done A, B, or C, and then like it's just like the worst thing possible. He was dumb, but like the show is really good.
They're right.
The
Griffith
really good.
did nothing wrong.
It's basically along those lines, except for Yona. But the manga's still coming out, so I've like refrained from like looking at it at all because it also is like an emotional roller coaster. Not as like hardcore crying or anything, just like frustrations. Oh, I do have a sports anime on here. Do you want to guess what that is?
Basketball.
I know it is, but which basketball? I know there's like an original basketball that's like better technically or whatever.
Like Crook No Baskets or something?
Dude, yes, you remembered. I did talk about this before, I think, but I just love it. I don't know what else to say. I like basketball. It's a really amusing show to watch.
I should totally watch it. I haven't watched it yet.
I have not actually watched Haikyuu, but I know it's really good.
It's so good.
I have watched Free, Mikey. I have watched Free. But also, I think there's a second season to Free that I did not watch. I just watched the original one. Dude, I've watched like there's so many things I've watched. I don't even remember what I've watched anymore. I did really much enjoy Cardcaptor Sakura. That was really good. As like she's super young, but it doesn't matter because it was still good. What other? I don't think I've watched too many other sports animes. Like I know there's like Ace, Tennis Ace or something. Like I didn't watch that. I know there was like an original basketball one that I did not end up watching either.
There's one for ice skating. I think it's called like Yuri on Ice.
That I did watch. It was nice ice skating.
It's also on my recommended list.
It was pretty good.
I bet.
There's like new ones coming out that are somewhat interesting. Like I think there was one about gymnastics, and I know there's one about skateboarding, which I know was received well, and I think I would like it.
Yeah, skateboarding is an Olympic thing.
It's like Infinity or something. Skate Infinity.
Oh,
But-
yeah, I gotta check this out.
It's made by the same people that made Free, I believe.
Oh, wow.
So you kind of know.
Oh, that's definitely not the show.
Or it's just called Skate, but like they use like an infinity sign somewhere. But they have a character in that. So I will say, you're not familiar with Hisoka. Zach is familiar with Hisoka. I like Hisoka as a character. This dude in Skate is basically like the same character as Hisoka, but I don't like him. I think he's just a bit too like far. But that, I guess Zach is the only one who can understand what I mean by that.
By the way,
But yeah.
Skate the Infinity.
Yeah.
And it's Skate spelled out as in SK and then the number 8.
Yeah.
It's only
yeah, I heard
recently
that's
announced.
good.
Oh, actually, no, that's recently announced as when the article was written, which is a year ago. But never mind. Red hair protagonist, yep, that's anime.
Yep, that's in. I mean, technically, it's the red-haired and the blue-haired guy,
So,
and he's also Canadian, I think, which is kind of fun. The blue-haired kid.
ooh, I love the artwork.
Yeah, it's once again the guys at Free, people who made Free, are really colorful.
What studio are they?
I have no clue. I suck at names. All I know is that it's from the same company.
All right, who did it? Studio.
Like once you say it, I'll be like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Animated by Bone Studio.
No, that's
All
still,
right.
that still doesn't seem familiar to me, I guess.
All right,
but
never
yeah.
heard of them.
There was that. Those are things I haven't watched. I was like, I'm interested. By the way, did you respond to me saying Hitman Reborn? Have you seen Hitman Reborn?
No, I know Hitman the game.
Dude, I loved Hitman. Like Hitman Reborn was like one of the older school shows, it like, and that was one of my other, I would say, like, if we were to classify this as hyper shonen, I think Hitman Reborn was hyper shonen.
Let me see this.
I really loved it. It is pretty long, Zach.
It doesn't matter if it's long. They're mostly fighting the same people. There is a time jump though, so maybe.
Yeah, that does
it's
come
not,
out of
and
nowhere.
it's not as long as as you claim it to be. It's only like 3 seasons.
I guess that just as a kid, it felt like forever.
Correct, because 3 seasons is like a lot, but it's not. It went like if you're trying to say it's hyper shonen because it's long, it's not that long.
Well, no, I just said it felt like a hyper shonen to me.
Hitman Reborn was interesting to me in particular because the manga that the animation was based on, obviously, originally started off as a like slice of life sort of thing. It was supposed to be like a slice of life with this crazy, wacky mafia baby. Isn't that weird? And then that didn't sell very well. Surprise. So they decided to adapt it, and I remember the exact episode where in the show where suddenly the show goes crazy violent and a guy gets murdered by darts flying out of a yo-yo.
Man, that show was good.
It was pretty pretty okay. It definitely, you know what, now that the more I think about it, the more I agree with Saba, because it definitely does the hyper shonen thing where it's like, all right, here's your magical ability. Oh, by the way, turns out you can actually upgrade your magical ability, despite the fact that for the past 2 seasons we described it as the most powerful thing ever. Here's an animal that you get to walk around with that will enhance your abilities. And guess what? Each of the animals reflect your personality.
Dude, see, Zach, by you saying that, I'm like, dang, that's already, like, you've already got me, Zach, why I liked it. Animals, personalities.
Because the thing is that like mechanics, like obviously I like JoJo, so I'm obviously impartial to mechanics in stories where it's like, oh, get special abilities based on like your personality or your history or your natural talent or whatever. I don't mind that. But they do it 4 times in Hitman Reborn, because at first it's like, okay, which Vongola ring do you get based on your personality? Okay, now that you have your Vongola ring and we have to go up against other mafia families, we have to learn secret techniques. And every one of us has our own special, unique technique that reflects, our personality. Then we get the animal thing, which I already talked about before. And then, after, like, double post-time jump, it's like, oh, okay, well, now we have to fight our own, like, personal deities based on our fears.
You also had, I mean, half of it was like, it definitely is like the shonen thing, Lawrence, where it's like, like your group of friends are your like teammates, and each one of them undergoes their like own journey as well.
Oh, yes.
So
as they do.
So I definitely love that show.
It is a fun show. I can definitely say that.
Okay, as of right now,
I think I still own my Vongola ring.
So you actually got? That's pretty
yeah,
funny.
But Hitman Reborn was like the because there were a bunch of different cliques in high school, and all of them were and like a lot of them had like their own thing. So like these ones were sports, these ones were fashion. There were several groups that were like really into anime, and Naruto / Bleach and One Piece, because it was like ninjas and pirates, I guess was the idea, were already taken. And so we were like, oh, okay, well, what are we gonna have? And we ended up going with Hitman Reborn. And I remember it was like
pretty sick.
At one point it was like, hey, if everybody pitches in $7, we can buy a set of half decent Vongola rings. And we did, and it was great.
Vongola rings are pretty good.
You'll find it not surprising in the slightest, Saba, that I was Sky.
Oh my gosh, give me a sec. I have to remind myself. It's been so long.
Great, the show that she adores, and she doesn't even remember the basics of the 8 Vongola rings.
No, I do remember the
nerd.
Oh, that does make sense. That does make sense. Man, you have to understand, I have a horrible memory. Even if I love something, sometimes I really
Lawrence
forget
is making
like a
noise
lot of the
he
names.
doesn't understand.
It's like, pushing up classes. You don't know the difference between the 8 Von Gogh rings? What a noob.
Yeah.
What a noob.
That's what I said. Why are you just repeating what I said? I don't understand. Because there was what? There was sun, cloud, rain, fog, storm. One other one. There's one that I'm missing. Snow.
All you need to know, Lawrence, is great.
Snow and then
it's
sky.
Like it was really good. I have fond memories, even though I don't remember too much about like the individual like arcs that happened. For the most part, as Zach was saying it, that's how I remembered it, kind of. How like, oh, this happened and then that happened and then like overall blah blah blah. I was like, yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
Because like the show starts off being, like I said, slice of life, and it's straight up just like, oh, I'm moving into a new town, and it's full of wacky, or like in the high school I'm attending is full of wacky people, you know. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of weird, I guess. Like the head disciplinary, or the student president of the disciplinary committee beats people to death with batons.
Oh yeah, he's pretty violent. I will say that. That's
and in the translation that I originally watched with the sub that I originally watched, they mistranslated it. So instead of saying "I'll beat you to death," he would say "I'll bite you to death," and for whatever reason, that was way cooler. that was like way cooler to me.
Okay,
there was a different character who was a vandal, and the idea was that every time you saw him, he had a different, or he was like a delinquent who liked vandalism. So every time you saw him, he would have like a different scheme to like graffiti the school or vandalize the school or whatever. And right before the show switches to being like a shonen anime, the last thing he did was firecrackers. So guess what? That became his special ability for the rest of the fucking show. Is that he had explosions.
Just in case if he wants to watch it.
No, it's garbage.
So good. You should just watch it. It's really good.
No, it's long and not worth it.
It is so nice.
You know what? I will say that there was one episode that had a snowball fight, and that was pretty cool because that was before the show. That was shonen before the show said it was going to be shonen, which was kind of neat. Holy crap, I didn't realize I was about to die.
Log into my
vault full of cool animes that I've watched in my history of life.
My God, I have a list on. I also can't see if Lawrence. Could you go like just monitor chat, because I can't look at it while I'm trying to look at this stuff.
You definitely can. You just don't know how.
I don't know how. There you go.
You could very easily just multi-window, and I don't mean getting a second monitor. Something
that I've done or watched that I kind of regret was Future Diary. Yes, I definitely regret watching that.
Every basic anime fan regrets watching that.
Because it's like no, and this is the thing. I didn't know anything about it, so it was definitely one of the moments where I was like, I did not know what I was getting myself into.
Quintessential yandere character.
Future Diary?
Yeah, Future Diary.
The premise behind the show is that God is looking for a replacement, so he decides to get, I think it's like 15 people. They're 15 people with various different talents and personalities and whatnot, and he gives each of them their own unique way to predict the future, to like see into it. So the main character has a cell phone where he, from the future, will text himself in the past to like, hey, you're about to get murdered. Because guess what? That's the whole premise of the show, is that they each have the ability to predict the future. And the last one...
No, they had... Well, hold on. They have, like, a specific ability. It's not... But it has to be, like... For example, the girl knows when exactly the boy's like going to be in danger.
Right,
so
but that's what I'm saying, is that they
that.
each have their own unique way of predicting the future.
Yeah. So.
And I don't know. That show is basically just a vehicle for a guy to jack off to people bleeding to death, which is confirmed, by the way, because the guy who the initial author who wrote it got arrested because he was watching he had downloaded like 6 terabytes worth of gore porn, which is illegal in Japan.
Oh man.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that I regretted watching.
So it's gory is the reason why.
It's unfathomably violent.
Because you know what? Yeah, the way you were describing it is like, oh yes, it seems like a show.
The basic premise tricks every single person who's not already aware of what Mirai Nikki is. Because, like, the premise itself is like, okay, that's, like, kind of neat, I guess. And, like, you've seen death game shows before where it's like, hey, we're all gonna, last one left standing wins or whatever.
Squid Games, yes.
Yeah, Squid Game. But it's like, I don't know. It's not even just the fact that it's, like, violent. It's also the fact that, like, I want to say of the 15 main, like, antagonists, I guess. Well, 14 antagonists. Almost every single one of them fucking relishes in tormenting and eviscerating people.
Ew.
Yeah. It's a very not pleasant show.
Another one that I somewhat regret watching. Do you want to guess what this one is, Zach?
I don't know.
He doesn't know. He knew the first one, but he doesn't know the second one.
There
was also... No. So this one
Saba
was
doesn't
called,
watch good anime, so she hasn't watched JoJo yet.
I know, I've given up. But it was Madoka Magica, I believe. I don't remember what the full name is.
That's not that much of a regret.
It's not as bad.
It's a show literally about making people suffer, but it's not that bad.
It's not as bad as Mirai Nikki, but it's still like up there in the wow, this is depressing list.
It's a Lawrence. I think we talked about it before because there was that period of time where I was obsessed with the concept of deconstructing narratives, right? Madoka Magica is a deconstruction of the magical girl genre.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Basic premise being that a interdimensional interstellar creature known as Kyubey shows up and is like, hey, do you want to be a magical girl? You'll be able to live the life of your dreams and yada yada blah blah blah.
You'll get like one wish.
Well, no, well, yeah, sorry. It was if you become a magical girl and defeat 100 wishes, you get defeat 100 witches, sorry, you get one wish, and it can be anything that you want. And the whole show is like, oh, at first it's like, oh, it's fun being a magical girl, and then like 3 episodes in, someone dies a horrible, gruesome death, and then like the true nature of magical girls in that universe is revealed, and it's like, oh, okay, it's actually horribly depressing. And then they made 2 extra movies.
Didn't you and Janine have like a massive argument on whether or not
Kyubey did anything wrong?
This magical creature thing did anything wrong?
Kyubey is a very
lore of Griffith did nothing wrong.
So I'm not going to spoil it for you. Not that I expect you to ever watch it, but I'm not going to spoil it for you just because Saba keeps yelling at me for spoiling stuff. But Kyubey's whole purpose in life, like he is a celestial being with the express purpose of delaying the entropy heat death of the universe. So it's a pretty important job, right? However, it admittedly, of the near infinite possibilities that he has to do that, he did pick the most cruel way of doing it.
All right.
So in one sense, Kyubey's just doing his job. In the second sense, he did literally pick this job.
Okay. Going back to my list. Okay, that's meh.
Have I talked about how much this sucks yet, by the way? The fact that it's literally just holding left mouse button for... I've been in this fight for 12 minutes now. Because these enemies have 20 times the health that they should for some fucking reason.
I don't know, can you explain it further?
All right.
No.
That was a thing. I have to go through these and see what I can like talk about.
We are actually holy shit. We are actually only one digit away from being able to get the brown fury or whatever.
That's pretty funny.
Are we sure we can fit the actual finale in this part? Normally, no, because stream would be ending in 20 minutes. However, I'm gonna keep going. Because fuck it.
I'm also gonna stick with this. I also said I'm willing to go over as well.
I don't. Saba doesn't even perfectly realize how over we're gonna be. Like it might, like we might be doing this for another fucking 5 hours.
Because
Saba couldn't wrap her head around how arduous and bullshit these stray beads are. But you know, there's gonna be something at the end, and I'm sure it's gonna be worth it.
Okay, Zach.
Again, I don't think.
Oh my god, there's another one.
You should be doing in a single sitting.
So Zach, you have done the Tengu guys. Now were the Tengu guys after the Tengu guys?
There's more after this. Are you shitting me?
Yeah, but these guys are only like 4 or 5 or something of them. So there's going to be much less of the enemies this time.
I'm contemplating just Alt F4 and just saying that Okami doesn't deserve this.
If you want, we
just
could
finish the game.
No!
Yeah, you can also do that.
Fuck you, Lawrence.
Your argument so far has been Saba told me to do this. But the obvious answer seems to be, but you don't. This is not part of the main game. This is extra stuff. You could finish this right now.
The thing is, it involves getting a rosary, and Zach is like...
So it was. So it is a rosary.
Let me bring this up. I will actually tell you what this is, because by this point I know this is very arduous and like tiring.
It's not even like because the thing that bothers me is that it's not even just that it's arduous. It's that this is normally the type of thing I love doing in games. Normally I love the like post-game gather all the collectibles. However, this is atrocious. It is impossible, even with all the complaining I've been doing, it is impossible for me to properly convey just how utterly disappointing this design is.
No, I agree with you, and as you were saying...
No, you don't.
No. I was just about to say, what you were saying, the guy, the name of the person who made the game, you were describing to me how, like, he likes to make his, like, other games, and I'm gonna tell you that, like, this reward also, like,
just tell us what it is, please. So, and push comes to shove, we will just Google it.
No, so it's called a string of beads. It is a weapon. When in use, Amaterasu is granted unlimited solar energy, and ink, and her attack power increases tenfold.
Is it an item or a weapon?
It's a weapon, I'm pretty sure.
So it is a rosary.
Or I'm gonna make sure I'm correct about this. Is this a weapon, or is it something? It may also just be something you hold. But it basically gives you unlimited
health and unlimited ink forever.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's a big reward, sure.
Yeah, but at the same time, this you can only actually get after you finish the game once.
Oh, I took a screenshot by accident.
So like you're gonna actually like there.
So it's not like an extra cutscene. It's literally just the ultimate item at the point in the game where you no longer need to play it anymore.
Yeah, for basically New Game Plus.
So for New Game Plus, infinite health, infinite ink, have fun.
Yeah, but
Okay.
whatchamacallit? But like the stray beads actually go into the arc, so like some of the stuff you're gonna have to get, you actually have to start the arc last section. Lawrence, going back to
now I want to hear from Lawrence, because I know Lawrence is being like, oh well, we could just leave. Come on, dude. We did 10 episodes of this 9 episodes of this where it was like, dude, stray beads though. Stray beads.
Stray beads.
Because they were in the way.
Because you found them.
It wasn't even just like they were in the way. It was Samu being like, oh, we gotta get all the stray beads. Because I agree, that's something I want to do. I want to get all the stray beads. I can't believe that, because once again, it's not even hard. Like, this isn't hard, it's just annoying and long. Like my hair.
Oh my god. By the way, going back to anime real fast,
I'm just gonna
I
die. I can't beat these guys. I don't want to. Like, what was the last time I saved? Fuck it, I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna revive, by the way, because I have a full stomach, but whatever.
Because don't forget, if you die, you're gonna have to do this all over again.
No, I'm not.
Unless you want to just not do this.
I'm not doing it. The game doesn't deserve it. This is so ridiculous. The
interesting thing about this, if you
the parts of the stray beads where it's like go to hidden places in the environment to find them, totally fine. Even the stuff where it's like beat the races, totally fine. No problem with that. This is though
very annoying.
These 3 devil gates or whatever, these 3 devil gate challenges, ridiculous. You did not need to give them 20 times the health that they normally do. That's unnecessary. Because it's like, I'm thinking about it, right? And it's like, why would you give them so much more health than they normally have in the game? And that's to prevent you from having easy access to grinding money, right?
Yeah.
The obvious and very easy solution to this would have been just make it so that way you only get, like, you get more money the more waves you do in a row without stopping to, like, leave and come back.
Yeah.
What's
interesting is
it would give you a reason to have the mat, right? The mat that heals you, because you wouldn't have to leave to heal. And you wouldn't have to do, because fighting these enemies, totally fine. I like fighting these enemies when it takes 1/20th of the time. That's it. That's all increasing their health does. It just makes it take longer.
It's interesting because after you defeat like these guys, the next like people that you would have to beat in this would actually be Evil Rao and Waka, like multiple times, and then the last person you would have to fight would be Nagi. So let's just go to the end of the game then.
Yes.
If we're not paying attention to these, because there are stray beads inside the thing, I'm not going to mention them.
I don't care. We just spent 3 hours and 48 minutes to get like 10 beads.
It was indeed very long.
What a journey.
What a journey this has been. Well, now, Zach, if there's ever any...
I should go to wet tier, right?
Yeah. If there's ever any time that you want to, like...
I'm uninstalling this as soon as we're done with stream today. And infuriatingly, from an objective standpoint, like, I might be pissed and frustrated right now to the point where I want this game to explode into a million pieces. It's still gonna get an 8 out of 10, which is infuriating. He's not here.
Pretty funny.
Well, let's just focus on the fact that
because the basic premise of the game being the drawing on the screen to do like special abilities and stuff is so cool.
Well, I did say Mikey, he doesn't, like, I want to show him a couple of stuff that he gets in New Game Plus, but, like, that'll be mostly, like, the changing of something, and that doesn't require going too far in. I do believe they still have that, though, so that shouldn't require too much time.
Unless
the other point about he's talking about Okami Den.
Oh, Okami Den. Okay, yeah, I didn't actually play Okami Den,
which I am never touching.
Yeah, I haven't played it either, so.
Okami is going to rot away in the back of my mind. Too large for me to remove, but definitely not worth me taking, like, relishing in the thought. Holy crap.
Oh, Okami Den looks adorable.
Yeah, it's because it was made for the DS. So instead of being like, we'll make a full-fledged game, let's just make a cute game on the DS.
It's so cute.
It is really cute.
Okami Den when?
You know what? I'm not done complaining. There's other parts of the Stray Bead quest that seem ridiculous, because I looked at the How Long to Beat, and on the How Long to Beat, it said to 100% the game was 40 hours.
Yeah,
how the fuck can you possibly do 100% in 40 hours when, because like the thing is like, yeah, we didn't get the stray beads while we were going, so a lot of the stray beads that we could have found along the way would have saved us some time, but the ones where it's like, do this quest line, do the races, do the demon gates, those still take time.
Yeah.
The completionist run is 54 hours, which is still very long.
That's still very long. That's longer than we've been doing. Shit, maybe
I
I was looking at the wrong
We're
one.
talking about the main and extras, main plus extras, which is the 40-hour thing.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
We're reminiscing now.
I'm reminiscing about the hard drive space I'm gonna free up by deleting this. I'm gonna delete it from Steam.
Come on,
I'm gonna hack into Steam.
Zach, seriously,
I'm going to delete it.
Zach, calm down, please.
No.
It's got free up like 2 megabytes.
I'm gonna use my one stream veto to make you stop.
I veto your veto.
No, that doesn't count for this one.
You have given.
I get it. And I already feel bad, so you don't have to like continue. Like I get it, but like at least we're at the end now, so like can we just go through it?
How long is it gonna take to beat all these bosses?
We shall see.
Aw.
Ooh.
It's cool that he was able to do that though. Wasn't that the second celestial brush technique that we got? was blue?
Yes. Yeah. The big old circle.
See you soon. You're a god, I'm a sprite. It can't work between us.
Dang.
Hold it right there, Furball. Just eat him. Oh my god.
It's pushing you back.
You slash.
Oh, Waka.
Did you say?
Ooh.
Oh boy, reverse psychology.
So there.
Well, watch out.
Well, okay, so it turns out he's actually not worthy.
Shame.
Well, I mean, he's got bad intentions right now, I guess.
Empty your heart.
The bridge is starting to disappear.
No. Goodbye you soon. Oh, he'll live.
Can he swim?
He'll live.
He'll live, right? Prophecy is he will live.
He's like,
There
it's
you go.
fucking cold.
Oh, I was like, there he is. I'm like, we can't even see him.
Ugh.
Goodbye you soon. Also, get out of there. You're gonna freeze. No. He's not moving. Maybe he already froze.
He's dead.
No.
I got the achievement Sayonara.
Sayonara, baby.
Sayonara, baby. Hello. You a shop?
Marco.
Maybe money, because
Maybe
we
that'll
have
turn
more
him
of
into a
that.
regular shop. Gold dust. Actually,
There you go.
Wait, I could get multiple?
Apparently 15? He's got 15? But I don't know if that
No,
doesn't
I
make
can
sense.
hold up to 15.
Oh, you can hold up to 15. You can buy a total of 2.
Not that one. I got 25 of those. So, hey dude, you want some wooden bears?
I think you can do the other one. Yeah.
Wow. Kind of neat right at the end.
Pretty cool.
He's both shops.
All right. That's cool. I still don't even know what this does. What does godhood mean? Is that like combo?
I'm not sure.
We're about to find out.
Are we? All right.
Oh, I need to
I'm
go
just gonna search it
to
up.
the actual part.
Oh, okay.
Let me get rid of all of those things. I can delete a lot now.
All right. Well,
we got on
like
the
we gotta
boat.
beat every boss in the game.
Godhood is a protective measure gained by Amaterasu through combat.
I think it may be that little. Is it the surrounding aura you sometimes get? So you get like 3
Oh, like
extra
the
hits
barrier
with-
that blocks a hit.
That sounds about right.
Hello. It's a shame Isun's not here to hit on you.
Yeah.
Also, I like how the Celestials in this Japanese game are have like halos, like they're
Yeah.
like.
Though their hair wings are kind of interesting, I guess.
I mean, sure, yeah. Yeah, I know. The arc fell and had all the demons in the universe on it, and where everything came from. I know. I think this is legit the 4th time we've heard this. But that's okay.
Apparently they're like a lunar people or something.
Celestials, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Is this a clover?
Or maybe you have to dig through and fall through.
Oh, that makes sense. And this is just a bunch of food to refill my stomach? Sense?
You could probably just refill with
Speaking of
golden
refilling my
peach.
stomach, I should do this.
Do you want to use the gold dust and like?
Oh,
make
yes,
the
thank
last
you.
one better?
Thank you. Forgot about that. Boom. All right. That is as good as we can get in theory. So before I do that, where am I? Oh, wait.
Did you also want to switch to the
There we go.
newer weapon?
Oh,
I'm glad
I don't know if you
paying
can, I don't know if you can tell. I'm a little mentally unsound at the moment, so I appreciate it a little bit.
Though I do hope like us getting back into the story is like refocusing.
I'm
you
immediately
a
a
little
lot happier because at least
Yeah.
progress is being made.
bit. I mean, I can also definitely say. I mean, like you said before, Zach, this game is meant to be played like
Over a very long
period of time.
very long period of time. Yeah, I can definitely tell. I'm still very happy I played this though. Because it's very unique. The game does a lot of stuff that I have never seen prior. And that's really cool.
And that's fine. Yeah, it's just, and I agree. Those Devil's Gate is very frustrating.
Stray beads being a thing. It's a little much, but that's okay. Like that's totally fine. Stray beads weren't exactly mandatory. I would like to do them because that's usually how I play games, but I understand, you know. And that's it. That's all that really needs to be said.
No, and I mean, you know, like it's a.
You also don't need to apologize for the game, by the way, because it's not your fault.
No, I know. I was about to say, like
it's your
the
fault saying
rewards you
I
get,
did it.
it's the reward for the stray beads only like helps you if you're gonna replay the game, you know. So if you're never planning on replaying the game, then it's also then it also like doesn't matter, you know. Like it's cool to see, like if you want, open up YouTube, like have them show you what it looks like to have like the beads like equipped, and like I think that's all you need. The other stuff that I want to show you in New Game Plus, though, like you can only see in New Game Plus, and it doesn't require you to actually play the game. So
it doesn't require you to actually play the game. What does that mean?
that means at the beginning, if what I'm recalling is correct, you can change something and it looks cool.
Okami becomes a black dog.
Okami becomes a chihuahua.
A chihuahua. Oh
Even
my gosh,
better.
imagine a chihuahua doing all of this stuff.
It'd be super cool.
All right, motherfucker. I'm sick and tired of your shit.
Time to
This
die.
spider is gonna bear the brunt of all of my frustrations. Hello? Luckily, we have 25 100% full heals. so we are super okay.
Mikey, just as long as the head wings are in like or hair wings are in a different position, wearing headphones may be easy.
The head wings, their ears. I can't imagine it being their
No,
ears.
I thought it was. I don't know. It's just the top attached to their head.
If it's attached to the top of their heads, you can still put the earbuds below the wings, I guess.
Headphones, not earbuds.
Oh, headphones. Well, that changes things.
Well, that's why I said depending on the positioning, it may still be easy.
Maybe you could do it like one of those, like what some of the kids do these days, in which they wear the headphones onto the back of their heads, rather
Oh
than
yeah,
onto the top.
do that.
You can do that. You can listen to music, and you can look pretty fly.
I get it because they're angels.
Yeah.
There we go. Well, that's that boss down. So weird that this boss is in the same part of the arena as the fucking nine-tailed fox and Orochi.
Well, this is the first boss you ever had to face, right?
Right, but I got to choose which one I went to. I just went to this one because it was the earliest.
Mm-hmm.
So you're doing it in order.
Doing it in order for some poetic notions. There it is. Oh! I do have the... Do I have the bell equipped? I do. My bad. Wanted this. There you go. Hello, Shy Sloth. Welcome. Welcome back. We spent a long while, trying to get some stray beads. The plan for today's stream was to get all the stray beads and then finish the game. However, we have determined that that would not necessarily be feasible, so we're just going to finish the game, and then Saba wants to show some New Game Plus stuff. And so we'll be finishing off with that.
It was mostly like insufferable, and I had forgotten because I had done this, right? So I had forgotten just the scale of time it took for us to complete the Devil's Gates trial. Like, it was honestly a majority of it was that. Yeah.
Just like the Outer Wild stream, there was 2+ hours of rage.
I mean, Zach did really well. He beat basically almost all of them.
Until the very end, where it was enemies that you can't counter, can't deflect, can't do anything. It's straight up just jump at them and slash for 30 minutes.
For forever, yeah. So, but
I
I mean, he did a lot of them, right? And plus the reward for the stray beads, right, is like you could only utilize it in the New Game Plus. So.
Sorry,
And not like it's once you finish Okami, it's like this was already a lot. I don't know when you're ever going to want to replay Okami fully again. It'll be like 10 years.
It would definitely be a really cool achievement to earn, right? The idea of like, I got all the stray beads in Okami, but like I have no intention of doing it now.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I won't be deleting Okami as soon as we're done. Maybe I will end up like just kind of while I'm watching like I don't know, because like the thing is, I have shit that I'm supposed to be doing. It's like tomorrow was the first day that I promised that I would be going back. I don't remember how to beat this guy. wasn't there a gimmick?
You constantly hit him until like his armor fell off or something.
Wasn't there something to like cool him down? Am I wrong?
Well, you do have ice ability.
I don't have the ability to summon ice.
Can you just draw the ice from your weapon?
No. That'd be really neat though.
Well, you could do that with the thunder, I'm pretty sure. The thunder.
That's true. Let me try. Oh, you know what? I just had to stop swinging. All right, didn't do anything, but still very interesting. Oh, so that's the point of this final weapon, is that it's a infinite source of ice whenever you want it.
There you go.
Oh, right, and then blow him out. There you go.
You fool, don't you know who I am? I did the Devil's Gate several times.
I did. You idiot! Do you know who I am?
Man, see, I do remember doing that as a kid, but like the more I thought about it, I was like, you know what? I'm pretty sure I was incredibly frustrated with that too. Like
it's
how
okay.
long that took.
You don't have to feel obligated to validate my my being a baby. you don't have to worry about it. I will acknowledge I definitely overreacted quite often to the challenges that were presented before me, and I still posit that I think it wasn't necessarily the best design in the world, but I definitely overreacted.
Like it would have been like, it's kind of cool because at the end you're gonna have to defeat like 3 wakas like together, and it's just like, man, there's just a lot of wakas.
I would have detonated.
Yeah, it's a bit of a waka.
My entire my entire room. I would have been so infuriated that my entire room would have went from white walls to red walls purely by how hard I would detonate. Speaking of Outer Wilds, by the way, Lawrence, I think I mentioned this before, and I'll mention it again because now I feel super validated. The overwhelming majority of people who've played the Outer Wilds DLC now say that now agree that the stealth segments are by far the worst thing in the entire game. Main and DLC. And I'm like, yes.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm so glad that I wasn't just like being bad at video games. I'm so glad.
Yeah, the exception to the rule were the people that did really good.
Wait, wouldn't the next person be Orochi?
Yes.
Because didn't we fight Orochi before? Whatever, I'm gonna do this because he's a lame boss.
This is the Emperor, dude.
This is the Emperor's sickness. I'm just gonna do it. I want to do Orochi last because Orochi was a really cool boss and the main driving force for the part of the game that I loved the most.
I mean, that is super depressing though. Like this whole arc is like a coffin.
Yeah, but they're also chilling, so.
Once again, Orochi being this.
Here.
Some of his heads don't have any things on them. Did he have more than 8 heads at one point?
He was ultra powerful at one point.
How did I beat this guy? I don't remember.
Oh, he threw a sword at you and you had to hit it back at him.
By slashing it?
Yeah. The blue one, from what I remember.
That didn't work. Oh, it did work.
And then you just hit the sword, because that's like him, because he's possessing like a body or whatever.
Right.
A suit of armor.
He's Lawrence.
Yes. No, are you attacking me? Just let me go.
Fuck.
Man, I just
should
look
probably
at people's
recognize that.
drawings and I'm like, I wish I could art. Like, they're so freaking good. This is why, Lawrence, I don't think I'll ever call myself a full-fledged artist, because I'm like, I look at what I'm seeing on Instagram, I'm like, you know what? I don't think I could ever do that. That's like so much dedication that I like am lacking, plus the skill.
Well, it does take a lot of work to get to it, and even when a lot of people say that you're good at it, you still feel like, nah, I gotta do more.
Like yesterday when I was upset with Lawrence for posting good art to his from his to his Instagram, and Lawrence was like, "Oh, okay."
If this was the sword stand from JoJo, we wouldn't survive this, Mikey.
Could
I
be.
don't
If it was
know.
Anubis.
Actually,
Amaterasu's pretty OP.
he's pretty strong.
I will say Anubis is probably stronger than this boss, though.
Oh, absolute. That's without question. This guy's sick. All you need is a cow's ass to throw into. Well, more likely you just throw it into the water, but yeah.
Cow's
I
ass
wonder
would definitely
what's
funny.
gonna be on the next floor. Was there another boss that we fought? Like a big boss? Oh, the two owls.
Right.
You can't. There's no way that the next floor is just gonna be like a slightly more difficult version
Well,
of
don't
the
forget
two
the
owls.
two owls wasn't beaten. You didn't beat the two owls.
Is that really how the game's gonna end, though? It is by fighting the two owls. It's a little weird.
You know what's interesting to me, Lawrence? Sometimes I notice in terms of like, sorry, this is like a tangent, but like artists, like sometimes people like, I think their art is really nice, and I'm like, this is really good. But then I notice sometimes a small trope that some people do that I'm like, don't like diversify. Let's say the face, for example. Sometimes people like do the same type of lips for like all of their girl characters, and I'm like, I get it that you think it looks cute, but one, it makes your faces really similar. Two, not all characters have the same lips, you know? So it's weird that you're just giving everyone the same lips.
Well, the thing about that is like what you're describing is, I think it's called like the same face syndrome or something like that. Oh my
Yeah.
god, that's what the nine-tailed fox.
Oh
look
yeah,
like.
you haven't seen this.
Ah, no. Well, he big.
Oh yeah, if you hold on to the thing, Zach, you can show him as he's trying to like write on. Yeah, there it is.
Whoa.
So that's the nine-tailed fox.
Draw.
Where the fuck is lightning? Hello? Hello? Is there no lightning? Okay, it was over
Like-
there. I was just at a bad perspective, I guess. My bad.
Yeah.
Hello? I can see the lightning. There you go.
But
Shock
yeah,
you.
it's not. But I think what you're describing was that same face syndrome, where you end up drawing the same face. It's not necessarily because the artist likes that face so much, so they're just gonna keep doing it. It could be that reason. I'm not saying it ain't. It definitely
No,
could be that
or it's
reason.
just like, well, yeah, but the thing is, like, if you're that good of an artist, it's like, I don't think you're incapable of drawing like slightly different like mouth shapes, you know?
Well,
I
that's the
think
thing,
you're
it's a
incapable of
little-
human emotion. Not you, the artist.
Oh, okay. Even Lawrence thought you were talking to me.
No,
was like,
I'm not just
wow.
blatantly shitting on you again.
Wow, Zach. You usually indirectly attack people. That was a direct
What are you talking about? I
attack.
never attack anybody. You fuck.
You compilation number 3. Anyways. But
3?
yeah, it's a same face syndrome. Because drawing faces is hard, especially doing it right. So I think the idea is that like once you figure out the sort of pattern to people's faces so they can draw them properly, you end up doing the same thing over and over and over again.
Okay, because like sometimes like I look at the quality of work, right? And I'm thinking, well, this person
Oh,
already
look,
seems
here's
like
the
a
old lady I
very,
talked
very-
about.
Oh no! You're killing
She's
her.
evil. But yeah, Lawrence, because I feel like they're like it seems like they're at such a high skill level. I'm like, how is it possible for you to? Oh, this is what the guy looks like without all his powers.
Ooh.
It is a woman.
Woman fox.
Well, because it's Rao, right? It's Titty Priestess.
Or no, he just possessed Rao.
No,
maybe,
right, but
I don't know.
No, but like we saw just a moment ago that
like it's split up into Rao.
Yeah, like when it shows its true form, it is Rao.
So yeah.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh.
Goodbye, Foxy lady.
Okay. I didn't expect that. Ooh.
But yeah, like Saba, you're describing these artists as like
Acts.
highly skilled artists.
Oh.
Like people that I like.
artists.
I think they yeah.
You're not necessarily wrong, but at the same time, that sort of methodology, that same face syndrome, does haunt many artists, no matter what skill level they are.
Lawrence says while he tugs at his collar.
I will admit I do this too. It takes a lot of work just for me to make a different face, because when I rush a drawing, like for Inktober, I'm doing several characters. I end up making just the same face just because I don't have time.
Unless you cheated and you just didn't put the head in the shot at all.
I just don't put in the head. Oh,
I know exactly. I got you.
you're talking about my pocket watch drawing, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I totally cheated and just not put in a face.
Still remember Lawrence drawing Corfish with me millionth statue. That might have been Adrian.
That's Adrian.
Adrian's usually the one that will sketch up the real quick meme images. Yeah, but
And
still,
then
yeah, that was good.
Grant would be the one to do the compost video edit or like the other memes as well. I think Lawrence,
compost?
you and Grant. Combos?
So you said compost.
Meme compost.
So yeah, these spirits aren't really here anymore. They're just holding on, and then when they talk to you, they die, Lawrence. They fade out of existence.
Happily?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
That's so badass.
That's
so cool.
Looking painting.
I don't know if Shy Sloth's still here, but that'd be really funny if Shy Sloth show was like, "Hey, how's it going?" And we're like, "Yeah, we're kind of skipping the stream." And they're like, "Oh, okay, unfollow." It's like, oh.
Dang.
Orochi's evil essence. So Orochi is the big bad guy.
Persuade the foxes.
Man, this game's confused. The story is literally like, all right, Orochi is the big bad guy. By the way, here he is, literally right next to the first boss that you ever fought.
And then you defeat Orochi and never talk or see him again until like the end.
Well, this is the third time we're fighting Orochi, but like that's okay because Orochi's a cool boss. That makes sense to fight multiple times.
You're not gonna defeat me a third time.
Are you sure, you drunk ass? Oh, we're already on phase 2, I guess?
Oh, sorry. You know who's a good example of who I consider a great artist, but does the same faces? You know Ross Draws from YouTube?
I do think I've seen his stuff, yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
he
right.
makes incredible artworks, and I've seen his... It's way beyond what I could possibly do.
When you say Ross Draws, is that Ross O'Donovan, a former member of the Game Grumps?
No, I'm talking about what's his name? What's his last name?
I don't know.
give me a second. You know, it's the dude that did.
Well, like something else I can say, right? There's also the difference between like sometimes they make like people make the same face, but there's enough variety and like the other stuff kind of around it in order for it to like counterbalance sometimes faces that are kind of similar.
Sure, yeah.
And I'm I don't know what you're saying. Ah, yes, I've seen this. Yes.
Yeah. I was like, this dude.
Unfortunately, I'm recalling the sword is probably best for this since I have to jump.
Yeah. Dude does.
So like another example that like I really, well, I mean she's passed away now, but if you know about Quinn Art.
Quinn Art.
Was that were they like really big on Twitter and then they died of like some horrible disease?
Well, no, she was a survivor. Like she had a lot of open heart surgeries, and so I don't know. I don't know.
How do you spell Quinn Art?
QINNE or I again. Sorry, not E.
Like
Keeny Art? Keeny Art, yeah. I just say Quinn because I'm stupid and that's what the first name I had in my head. But like her stuff is like obviously it has a similar feel to it, but
yeah, they're beautiful artwork.
Yeah, like for her, like her stuff, I don't notice like the similarities. Even though like I think I'm wrong, I think some things are similar, but like I don't know, for like other people's, like there's just sometimes when you look at all their artwork and you notice it. It's like there's one feature that's always the same.
Yeah.
So a Keeny, I think if I pronounce this, if it's Keeny, like something that she really was actually famous for was her like stars, her stars and how she like made them glow and stuff like that. Just like an art fact for you, Lawrence.
Yeah.
You didn't know about her.
It's very good art. I'm just checking out some of her stuff. And to the idea that you said that some artists have like some sort of specialty that they're doing.
Yeah.
I think that's just artists finding a specific niche so they can just be recognized easily if their art is found out.
Well,
in the
that's
wild.
true, and that's like art style, right?
That's art
like
style,
your style of art. So like I don't think that's
not
the
necessarily
same
a style,
thing.
but like they have some characteristic to their artwork in general that it's them. Like for this one, it's not the art style, but rather the stars, as you described.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. So yeah, and I agree with that. I think, like, once again, the thing that I was like kind of being like, it's the same, right? It's kind of interesting because the examples that I've seen are almost always like the mouth is always one shape, and it's like a super like blatant type of mouth, so it's super like focal on the face.
Very
like
specific.
And it looks nice, but you're just like, not everyone has this lip style, and this is the only lip style I've been like seeing for the past 30 drawings of characters, like you've shown me, kind of stuff like that.
Again, it's like lips is one of those things where detail is not very. You don't
But
focus
it's
on the
staring
character's
at
lips.
me right in the face, Lawrence. It is in the middle of the face. No, the nose is the bottom middle of the face.
But that is not where your eye is supposed to focus.
Because it's so distracting. I don't know how much lip filler this person likes to put into their character's lips, but like that lip is super pouty.
It's super subtle though. I don't know. There's a lot of things to look at in her artwork. Therefore, I don't really.
Oh no!
I know what you mean about.
I don't consider to have that problem.
I thought you were talking about his art.
Like Keeny has a specific like style that she repeats like over and over again.
Right.
But as we've just stated, it's a distinct difference.
And style changes because I'm seeing that her latest artwork does. Hold on, is this really the last? Oh man.
Yeah.
It's really sad. This last post of her passing away. Damn. Anyways, her last few artworks revolve around, looks like something naturistic, like growing out of people.
Yeah,
And
I know what you're talking
it's
about.
beautiful. It's wonderful. Whereas beforehand, there was a lot of stuff with stars, and before that, there's a lot of references to water, because, my god, she does water pretty well, too.
Or like fluidity. She does fluidity really well, yeah.
Fluidity, yeah. Characteristics are very good, they're very interesting. And they change.
I think she's one of the only like art people that I follow because, man, I think it's important to like. And plus, her artwork is beautiful, so you know it's.
Absolutely.
I always remember being like, oh, I always recalled her work of art, even though I didn't know it was like from her, because I was like, oh yeah, I remember like the girl who does like the stars, really like pretty. And so yeah, I was like, might as well save it.
You know who also has a specific art style? I hope I hope I'm finding this correctly. Shoot. Is it called Yume art?
I'm not sure.
Let me see.
You're the one who knows, Lawrence, not me.
Hold on, let me check it out. Hey, this isn't it. Is it? Actually, no, this is totally her. Alright. I'll share this one too.
Let me say it.
Yeah. Yume art is... Well, I guess I'll just call it Yume. Has a very distinct style in which...
It's like very
same
wispy.
idea. Yeah, very whiskey.
Like it's not
There's
as
a lot of focus on stars and
yeah.
reflection and colorful lights and rainbows. It's wonderful. You can recognize her art piece anywhere.
On the topic of artists that people follow who change very drastically what they decide their art style to be, there was a guy, because I'm a big fan of pixel art, so there was a guy that I followed. I want to say his Twitter account was like DJ Mango or DL Mango, something like that.
DJ Mango.
It was something along those lines. And he was a pixel artist that did incredible work. He did, at first he was doing like environments and stuff like that. Then he moved on to just fucking sick ass mecha designs. And I was like, dude, that's really cool. And eventually he rounded out the stuff that I was paying attention with really cool, like, mecha anime girl designs, I guess. Like they were a little risque for my taste. Like I couldn't willingly show them to somebody and be like, hey, look how cool this mecha girl is, because they'd be like, yeah, I'm sure that's what you're looking at. But he stopped posting for a while after that. Apparently he was trying to see if he could make his Instagram profitable, so he went from Twitter to Instagram for a while. And so I stopped following him for a while. I then saw, I then was like going back through my Twitter likes one evening, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. Let me check on him. Let me see what he's done recently. And apparently he had 100% completely migrated to just doing pixel art hardcore porn.
Oh,
I thought that was where this was going to go.
And I was like, oh, well, I mean,
good job, but darn.
And that was the thing where it's like I go to look at his Twitter and I was like scrolling through them. I was like, really, is this all he does? And then he made a post like a couple weeks before I refound his thing, being like, man, I'm really sorry to all the people who followed me for mecha designs who now come back to see giant anime pixelated titties. And I'm like, it's not fair.
I gotta ask, Is it like really good pixel
Oh,
art?
absolutely, it's incredible. Like he's still wildly talented. He just completely shifted the topics that he was doing to something that was more profitable, because he even said in another one of his tweets where he was like, yeah, the amount of money that I've made by switching to pixel art porn versus just the regular pixel art that I was doing was something like 8 times as much. And it's like, yeah, that makes
Wow.
sense that you would switch then, but still, it's like, damn it.
Darn.
How many pixels would a censored dick have to have if it was already pixel art? Well, that would assume that his art had any dicks in it, period. It was a lot of very exposed vag having like giant mechanical pistons shoved into it. So, there you go.
Oh my.
But yeah, just on the, because when Lawrence was talking about like artists changing over time, I remembered that and I was like, oh man,
our shop's
about that
dead.
guy. The shop is dead.
No.
That is true.
He do be gone now.
It's fine. We're gonna be fighting the owls. It's gonna be me and Waka fighting the owls since we don't have Oki anymore.
Darn.
Big egg.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's all my celestial, what he calls it?
Celestial buddies.
Yeah, celestial brush techniques.
He looks like a bad shape.
Yeah, how could you possibly have taken this one there? You're fighting a stationary object.
It's not moving.
It's not even moving!
You lost the sword. You got knocked out of your hand, and the thing didn't move.
It is none other than
Explain this
Yami,
one.
the evil ruler of darkness.
Who?
Who slew the... Yeah, exactly, Lawrence! Who? That's been my fucking problem with this game for the past 6 episodes! I'm dizzy now. I yelled too much.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, the whole thing of what are you gonna do if you don't have any powers?
Oh boy.
I don't know.
Always
Maybe
took
we
it
could have
away from
waited.
you.
Maybe we could have waited like a day to do this. It's a rock.
Well,
It's a ball.
you break open and reveal cool.
Please open and reveal anything. Not just a rock with a face on it, please.
Oh,
All of my celestial brush techniques, no!
now you're just gonna be dog. Ooh.
I won't even have slash.
This bastard just took all our stuff.
This Pokeball just took all of my Pokemon. Oh yeah, I'm just a
You
dog.
caught them all.
But why does he get it? I mean, if it has to do with the eclipse or whatever.
Does he control the eclipse?
He's shaking like I was when I was still trying to do the what'd you calls it? It's a fish?
Oh. Oh, he blocking. go.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Oh, wait. Well, that's his hat, though, right?
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Ooh la la.
Golden locks.
Waka waka.
Want to take a wild guess who the chosen one is?
Me.
I'm not talking about pixelated porn again, Mikey. You can find it on Twitter, as I know you can. Why is he still doing the fucking rock on?
He missed the parry timing. Oh!
He missed the parry timing! Load the save!
Load the save. Do it again.
Hi, fish. I'm a dog.
Okay.
Holy crap.
Damn, big roar. Can't take that away from him.
Oh! Okay, so I gotta hit him enough to get my first ability back.
Head bash him.
It's not even head bash. I don't have
him.
head bash without my Celestials.
I
There you
thought
go.
Head bash.
I did get
I thought
one
head
back.
bash would just be like running into him.
Nah, it's slashing at him. All right, bitch, I have my weapon back. You're fucked. That's a hole, dude. What the hell? He can't do that.
Oh, he's doing it.
He do be doing it. Did you
That
just
didn't work.
parry him?
Zach got a demon thing from him. That's all that matters.
Wait, did I?
I think you did.
I got
I
a
think he was
demon
exactly
fang from the
pile
Lord of
driving.
All Darkness or whatever.
Yeah.
Here comes Slash.
Slash.
Slash him! Quickly!
What'd that do, though?
Obviously some
Man, this
damage.
thing's really
He's a very
jiggly.
bouncy giant rock.
I have no idea which one this is.
Maybe water?
Bloom.
Green Sprout.
No.
Oh, it is Bloom. That's what we've been calling it.
Yeah.
Hit the fish!
So, he's freaking out. I was like, oh shit.
There's a lot of phases to this boss fight because I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh, let me go.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even take any damage from that.
Now just flying.
Dude, it just sent out missiles.
What the hell?
What the hell?
That's like rejuvenating the stage, I think. That's what it thinks you're doing.
Oh, thank you, game.
Hit him!
I'm working on it. All right. Well, that one. So phase 1 of 6, if I'm doing my math right. What the hell? Look at that.
Oh my god.
It's water.
Oh, we're gonna get
Oh.
water, but I can't. But I need to hit him first, right? I don't have
Yeah.
water ability yet,
Yeah, no. Just try hitting him with your thing.
or I could have just waited. There you go.
Yeah. It's alright, I'll just move out of the way.
Oh!
Oh my god.
The ball has shifted. It's become a different type of ball. First it was a pentagonal ball, now it's a sliced ball.
Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. Wait, what was the one I just picked up?
Water, probably, right?
You'd think. Nope.
Nice, we should have been paying attention.
Yeah.
It seems... Oh, you know what? It's up there. Kid, come on. Thank you. Jesus.
You better watch out.
Hi,
so I'm
fish!
gonna kick your ass. Oh.
Squish me! I didn't even take any damage from that because I had the godhood.
Did we get wind? You think it was wind?
It might have been wind.
Water?
Water spout. Yeah, so we probably got wind then.
Nope.
Cool.
We just apparently failed to realize what we got. I guess it's fine. I guess it doesn't matter.
Bruh. Bruh.
We'll find out eventually.
Ball.
Cherry bomb. Is it cherry bomb?
What do we use cherry bomb for, though?
I don't know, but it was one of our brushes.
You're hurting me. Cool, I put myself out. I'm gonna go put you out.
Now die.
Now, the biggest question
No!
is Okami a hyper shonen?
Yes.
Yes, actually. Like that's it. That's an incredible question because you're definitely correct. It's definitely a hyper shonen. You like that backwards dodge to get out?
Yeah, that's pretty good. Look at a skillful dog.
Would you just call me?
Skillful dog.
Better
Now
not
maybe
forget
it's
it.
Gale. No,
No,
it's just the
Crescent is moon.
Yes, use the power of the moon to beat him.
Oh yeah, look at that. You can just skip that. That's neat.
I don't think that does that much damage. I think you should just try to hit him when it's
Well,
the
it
dizzy.
skips him to this, is why I did that. Man, once again, I'll remind you, I'm not doing that with the camera. That's
No,
the
I know.
game.
Oh, nutty.
Eh. Let's go.
Let's go. Zoinks.
Camera, please.
Scoob.
Camera.
Zoinks.
You can't just snap back and forth. This isn't... Actually, wait, no, this is a Wii game. I was literally just about to say this isn't 2005. When did this game come out, actually? Someone look that up real quick to see if my joke is accidentally pretty good.
Okami came out in 2006. You're close.
Hey, I know my gaming history.
I guess this makes sense now, huh?
Yeah. It's okay. I can guarantee you that Legends Arceus will repeat a lot of these mistakes.
I actually saw a video from one person who was saying that Legends Arceus actually looks better than they thought.
They're definitely stupid. It looks like garbage. It looks worse than anybody has ever imagined. The game doesn't even have true open world. It also only has one. It also only has one city.
Yikes! I will say they did always, but they did acknowledge, like as you were saying, that people. He was really disappointed that Nintendo doesn't make good games when they can.
When did we get on the topic of hating Pokemon? The topic never ended.
It was about, what was it? It was about,
Stop time. Yeah.
No, I don't have that yet. Actually, that's a good point.
I think you just have to hit it. It's about the idea of Pokemon's potential being squandered by its management company.
Yeah, I agree. Because I said that.
Yeah, I'm just reiterating this for... How... No, you don't have the fire ability.
I do not, correct. So this is one of those cases where it's, How do
I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna follow suit with what I did. Okay. Okay, first ball, second ball.
We're on third ball, yeah.
Third ball. The slots.
That's what it is.
Yeah,
you hit him back. I didn't realize that we were inadvertently going up against a tree.
So, like, yeah, the slots being open
What the hell?
hurts him.
What the hell? Oh.
Hit him!
Cool. I don't know what I did, but that's neat.
Back.
You lucked out, I guess.
Galestorm.
Hailstorm.
Dude. Thank you. A lot of fires.
And you're...
Oh, I can even hit the one skipping off the
I'm glad
ground
that
back.
still works. Ooh, yikes.
Big yikes.
You know who we haven't talked about in a while? Toby.
Aw, rest in peace, Toby.
Toby the paper?
Yeah, the Toby
Exactly,
the
Lawrence. Exactly
Lawrence
my
wasn't
thoughts.
there. It's okay. You only got to see the aftermaths of our stuff with him, so.
Toby the paper? Yeah. I know.
The
It
poor
seems
guy.
ridiculous, huh?
No, Toby deserves.
I ain't hating on the love for Toby. I think
I
think love whoever you want to love. I'm just trying to remember the paper.
It was the racing paper, the guy who raced
Racing
us.
paper. I do remember the stories.
That worked pretty well. Dude, that's cool. This slot machine boss, like, this should have been a boss earlier, because this is neat.
Yeah.
I like this.
It looks like a fun boss fight.
We're just fighting a ball that's changed form 3 times.
This is great! I'm so glad we're not fighting the fucking owls, dude. This legit feels like an end game boss, like the boss that would finish off the game. It's weird because it's not exactly like some. Okay, that was great.
Wow.
Cool. I don't even know what the last one I got was. Did anyone pay attention?
Shame.
What did we get this time?
Veil of Mist.
Veil
Oh,
of Mist.
So that's the perfect thing we need when he restarts. So you can get it on the Shatter one, I think.
Ooh.
Oh,
missed that one. Try another. Ah. So this one should open up the. There you go. Hello, fish. Prepare to take a lot of damage. Very quickly from your perspective. Oh, the Celestials are showing up to give me items. Look.
Oh, hey, look at that.
oh, is that the ghost guy? Yeah, it's dead people, I guess. Like Toby, he died. Do you remember that?
I do. How could I possibly forget? F's in chat, thank you.
Nips and chat. For Toby.
Damn it.
Our man.
Zach, why didn't you just use Veil of Mist again?
I don't want to, man.
Now you don't want the game to end? What's happening?
Yeah, because you know what, Saba? It's almost like when the game is fun, I want to keep going. Isn't that a wild concept?
Just like hurry ups. Power slash.
Oh, you do have.
faster.
Well, they have to line up.
Well, that's only if you want the whatchamacallit.
I literally missed 2 of them.
But didn't we find out you can slash one at a time?
Yeah, you can.
That
I'm
was
pretty sure.
that was before, but I can't do it now. I literally just tried. You know, let me try vertical. Well, no, because the slash has to be horizontal. Oh, you just stop at the blue bit. Cool. Oh, he stopped. I'm sorry, sir. No.
Please,
Please, sir, mercy. This is a cool boss fight. I like this.
Das nice. Das nice.
Ooh, I just. Oh.
You have a chance here.
Boom!
Boom.
Oh.
Take that.
It took him a minute.
Hit
Where'd the?
him!
Oh, there's the fish.
Hit him! Because I think you got as many as you could get out of him.
Trying to hit him. The game. Oh, because I'm hitting the metal bit.
Ah, all right. Oh, running out of ink.
Almost there!
Okay.
Yeah.
Woo! Next phase. I think that's halfway. Maybe a little bit less than halfway.
Oh my.
You okay? Oh, I need the lightning.
Oh, those are legs. And
Hello.
arms.
Hello. It's me. Hey, he's able to close his stuff. He's able to change his suit while in the stop time.
Dang, so fast.
Okay.
Oh, there's a
He's
cat
faster than
tower.
this.
There's a cat tower in the back. Or
Oh,
over
yeah,
here,
I wonder if
guess.
that's gonna
Gotta
be relevant.
careful.
There we go. We got one. Cool. I mean, sure, but why?
I know. What an odd piece of technology for this fish dude.
I have wiggly arms.
I don't have any legs, so I built a machine.
I built
to
a
do
machine to
everything
give
for
me legs.
Yeah. And while I was at it, I gave myself some arms made out of fire.
Made out of
That's
fire
not true.
plasma. They like to wiggle like I do underwater.
I can't wiggle. I specifically told my engineers that I wanted to wiggle. How much wiggle, they asked. About as wiggle as this, and I wiggled my body.
Thunderstorm, here we go.
Check it out, wiggle. And when I want to go storm.
He fell out of his ass.
No, stop. I just wanted to wiggle.
Lawrence. This is the joke that Lawrence wants to carry forward into the future.
So hungry.
I know. Yeah. Yeah. Me too. If only we didn't spend 4 hours getting straight feeds. God, could you imagine if I go back like there's a screenshot later tonight, and it's literally every stray bead except for the last one, which is the demon gate.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting though. Some of the stray beads actually like show you some like story stuff as well.
Really?
Yeah, like the Empress, the Dragon Palace Empress is like.
Oh yeah, she's like, hey, I'm
like,
preggies.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of other stuff that happens as well. So.
Yeah,
and you get that kind of bonus for that kind of stuff.
Oh my god. Please.
It's honestly, let's be honest, it's honestly just that devil gate. Like having to,
it's literally just, well, it's not the one, it's all three of them, but it's literally just that. Everything else about the stray bead hunt, not bad.
Oh!
I don't.
Oh!
Did the game crash?
It's lagging.
Take that real quick. See what happens.
I'm gonna kick his ass.
Man, it's so weird that the first part of each of these phases of the boss fight is you have no tools to beat this phase. Just whack him. And then as soon as you start whacking him, it's like, oh, here's the tools that you need to beat the phase. And it gets easier over time. Yeah. Mikey being like, could you imagine if the game crashed? Oh, I would
luckily,
go
luckily, we
bananas.
would have already been in the arc, and I think...
I had done everything prior to
and he
this
saved
boss.
it, I think.
Yes. So we would have been able to immediately move on to this boss.
I think I still would have lost some of my sanity.
Do not use the ink. Yeah, I was like, you're at 2.
Don't worry, that's over, right? That's not the end of the game. There's no way. This is a game directed by Kamiya. There's gonna be 4 more endings after this. Zach, it's a Capcom boss. What do you think?
Wait, how did you get in here, Yusun?
Wait, Yusun, what? Hold up.
She's like, wait. Oh.
Oh.
Hallucinating.
Oh, he's not here.
Oh, he's going crazy. She's going crazy.
Oh my god, it's destroying the Celestials!
I told you my Wiggly.
What? No.
Hey, Wiggly.
Now we actual just plain doggo.
He's gonna be a big fish. Oh, that's a hand. It's a hand with a face on it. Maybe not.
The classic boss fight against hands where the hands have a weak point.
Yeah, a weak point in the middle of the hand.
Yeah.
Alright. Is that dog crying somewhere? You talking about? You saw me earlier today.
It has been 3 months since I saw that dog.
The
Power of friendship.
The thoughts and prayers of everybody in the country is going to help me survive this school shooting. I'm so excited.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Hey, Princess Fusei, can you send me some of your dogs, please? Like, it's really weird to think about, and I know that there's like an emotional moment going on, but like if I had if Saba had known from the get-go that the stray beads would have taken a really long time, and I probably would have been obligated to like skip them, I wouldn't have been able to do that I wouldn't have done the dog boss fight.
Mm-hmm.
True.
And that's something that I definitely wanted to do, because that was a cool fight. It was harder than this boss. How that god loved my cherry cakes? I took one, I think.
He ate all the cherry cakes.
I burned.
Jumba.
Ha 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 ha!
Oh, Easton did this, I guess.
Yeah. Send love and prayer to you just before you die.
Did we see anybody from the... There you go. It's a little weird that we skipped right to Oki. Also, Isun, how did you get down here?
The power of swooing the ladies.
Swooing?
Swooing.
Ishaku.
My grandson did it! Oh, yes.
I was gonna order pizza.
And watch Squid Game.
And watch Squid Game. Isun, this is really cool. This is a cool thing to do. The fuck are you standing in front of?
People?
Is that supposed to be a crowd of people?
But that looks like a JPEG.
That's the little girl.
Yeah, well, it's a JPEG. Could they not get it to like have good performance on the Wii? So they just took a screenshot of their dev build with all the models there and then just put the JPEG?
Yeah, there you go. You know, I think it almost could have worked if I couldn't see the pixels.
You know, it'd be really funny actually. I wonder if I could emulate Okami on the Wii emulator better than this. Like the models wouldn't be able to change.
Yeah. That would be pretty good.
Jabba. Make our gratitude obvious. We must consider how the gods feel once in a while. That's my concern. Kind of touching. I like it. That's good.
Power of friendship. Let's go.
It's like all of these thoughts and prayers are floating around, and the boss just sucks them all up in a vacuum.
Like, yes. All the abilities that I want.
Tiny rabbit. I like the mouse.
Animals.
Ability of Tiny Mouse. Spirit Bomb. That's exactly what it is, actually. We defeated the Day of Darkness.
Wait, are you?
Oh,
Do
hey,
you
we're
have a
getting
shiny-
the big. Yeah.
We're getting the Shiranui markings too.
Yeah.
We're returning to our true form. Man, this boss is fucked. Also, the boss probably should have killed us while we were sitting there listening to all the thoughts and prayers.
He was praying too.
Oh yeah, he was like, oh man, that's really intense. Okay, it's really dark. Quite dark. I don't know.
Dark. There's tornadoes. Meteors are falling from the sky.
You can do something about that, by the way.
The darkness? Oh, make sun? Am I looking at the floor? Oh!
Ooh.
Hey!
It fell out of his hand. There
You're
it is,
kidding.
Right there.
That's how you get it to. That's incredible. I love that.
The power of the sun compels you.
So he's gonna turn the lights off again? Or was that a
He's
one-time
gonna
thing?
destroy the sun.
A lot of explosions, dude.
Oh my god, that solar thing with the
I can't believe that worked. Oh, he protected himself. Bullshit.
Not from this one.
I
Damn.
parried him.
There you go, you got a demon thing, I told you.
Oh,
You are
man.
nothing, final boss.
Once again, that dog battle, man, that was like...
The dog battle was intense. Like, straight up, all of the hardest boss, like, not even boss fights, all the hardest fights in this game are the ones that I can't parry or counter. Oh, I'm out of ink.
Ooh.
When did I run out of ink? Did he snap his fingers and get rid of my ink?
I think you just slow time a lot.
Nah, that's impossible.
Yeah, save up. Do not.
I'm gonna do it again!
Never mind. You're lucky you've got one left.
Excuse you.
Nah, he's got. the
There you go.
infinity
Now you
sword.
have infinity.
Excuse you. I had the
Infinity?
ultimate power coming into this boss fight. Money.
You just have to give me a second as I use it.
It's really funny that I am hitting 99 combo pretty consistently now.
Yeah.
Die.
Do you see our brush too?
Oh! Poggers.
Dude, we're legendary.
Legendary.
I mean, we were already legendary before, but
No, you can't just close your face.
Okay, all right, I'll open it back up.
Thank
Just
you.
for you.
I can't believe that a major tactic to beating the final boss in his final phase, theoretically, was...
is it drunk sheep?
Well, not even just... the drunk sheep apparently was way more powerful than I ever gave him credit for. But no, it was turning on the lights.
That's true. Well, it is your original power, so...
Right, and that's what I mean, where it's just like, I don't think there's been a single boss fight prior to this that required me to use my sun ability.
Yeah, not at all.
And that's pretty neat.
Yeah, it's pretty poetic.
How are you doing, Fish? You got another phase for me? How's it going, Mr. Fish?
Spirit bomb.
Looks like you need a hand. Oh my god, I don't like how it's extending and you can see the skeletal forearm. Oh! Yay!
No, Okami's like, how do I get out?
Yeah. Oh, why did you tail so vigorously?
Hi, Waka.
Oh, he's not dead.
Damn it.
I know.
Yami the Dark Lord.
That's the idea. No. But didn't we just defeat the Lord of all Darkness? Shouldn't there be no demons left in the entire world?
I think it's like fixing the celestial realm or something is what he's saying.
But they're all dead. What is there? What's left to fix?
Nani?
I'm glad you changed the skybox. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's do playing, I guess. Okay.
Time to set sail. Yo ho.
Oh, it's that symbol.
Yeah.
The symbol for my favorite boss fight, which just so happened to be phase 3 of the final boss.
I mean, good luck.
Oh my god, he's shaking so much.
You're gonna have more believers than you know what to do with. Could you imagine, Lawrence? Could you imagine if there was another chapter of the game where it's the celestial plane and you go around
God,
defeating a boss?
No! I can't take it! Because right now it feels like a satisfying ending. We don't need several more hours.
Well, luckily for you,
It is the ending.
it is the ending.
Oh
Wonderful.
my god. Okay. Holy crap, what to say about this game? Whew. This game, Okami, is one of a kind. It is incredible in its visual presentation, in its gameplay mechanics, in its music.
And it's storytelling, except sometimes it's kind of long. And it's kind of,
because
the
like
overarching story is good.
So I would like to talk about that, right? So the first part of the story where it was just about like the curse of Orochi or whatever, fantastic, excellent, brilliantly paced. It was great. Have either of you ever played like an MMO?
I mean, I am right now for the first time.
Well, not Poke
Yeah.
MMO, but so
Oh.
one of the things that they do in MMOs quite frequently, like they did this a lot in World of Warcraft, was that they would tell story A, and then an expansion would come out that would recontextualize story A and expand it, like Final Fantasy XIV. Kind of like Final Fantasy XIV. They're a little bit better about this sort of thing. But the idea is that when an MMO would come out with new expansions or DLC or whatever, it would expand the story and recontextualize what had previously happened, trying to stretch it out, right? Trying to make it seem like it's valid. Not saying that it's not valid, but this game feels like it had 2 expansions. Which I know it didn't, because this is the Wii game and they don't sell DLC on the Wii. It feels like the main game was the thing with Orochi, and then the game was successful, so they did the thing with the nine-tailed fox.
And then that was successful, so they did the thing with the arc, I guess, was the big overarching thing for the third part of the game. Because, like, it was originally a PS2 game? How the hell
it was originally a Wii game.
I'm about to say, how the hell could it possibly originally be a PS2 game with the brush mechanics?
I must say, I guess the part that I could say that's great storytelling is like the influences of like Japanese mythos.
Oh
like,
yeah,
really
that was super great.
Theming.
Look it up, I swear to God. Someone look it up. I want Mikey to be wrong. Excuse. But it's just like if there were 3 Okamis, like literally just Okami 1, Okami 2, Okami 3, and it was literally just at those points in the story it gets cut. Excellent. I would love it beyond anything. This would be like a 10 out of 10. It just stays.
It does say PlayStation 2?
Okami was one of the last PlayStation 2 games released prior to the release of PlayStation 3.
Wow. Yeah. How do you do the oh look her baby? How do you do the brush techniques?
I don't know.
In a PS2 game? That doesn't make any sense. That would be so difficult to do. I was right,
look,
suck it, Zach. Fuck you, Mikey. I'll ban you forever.
Okay, calm down. Look, the doggos! They're also passing the messages out.
Yeah. Like, I'm thinking about it, and it's just like the story overall feels confused, right? Like, the fact that we didn't know that we were going to be going to fight the Lord of Darkness or whatever. I don't know, maybe I missed something. Oh, this kid!
No, that's an actual word.
Hey, that's my symbol!
Yeah!
Nice.
And that was the tale.
And that concludes this most secret of tales. Most secret?
Are you sure? I feel like everyone knew about this.
And like, imagine how funny would it have been if what you drew was a dick. To be fair, that would have been very funny.
I like Mad Face. Mad Face was fun.
It's not even mad. It's more like naughty because he's like, nah. He's like smiling. He's like, nah. You listen to the whole thing.
Never figured it out.
What? Who are you? What's the whole point? Shut up!
Story all over again. Let's go! I'll see you guys next week for Okami 2.
Or Okami Redux.
Okami Redux.
Okami again.
Okami, ah shit, here we go again.
No. Mikey, you can type Okami Den as many times as you want in chat. It's never happening. You know what? 1,000 subscriber milestone is Okami Den.
You heard it here, folks.
The 100 subscriber milestone is get all the stray beads. The 1,000 is play Okami Den.
Till next time.
It looks really weird in English. Huh. Lawrence, Lawrence, how do you feel?
How do I feel?
I obviously feel very strongly about this game, but how do you feel?
It's a long game.
1,000 subscriber. You fuck.
I think it's stayed way longer. Like, I loved it, but it stayed way longer than it should have. And I think I've said it before after the Orochi fight, when I thought, oh man, that was a great game. So what game are we playing next? And only for Saba to go, we're not done. We're only a third of the way there.
Like the game should have been 2 parts. It should have been the main campaign, which is defeating Orochi, and then after you defeat Orochi, you get launched into the post game where each of his heads separates into a different like demon. You go around, fight all of them, and then go to the arc. That should have been the game, not this weird, oh, we're gonna go cure the town of a disease, and then there's like this evil demon queen who's actually a fox, who's actually a busty priestess. Like, oh, and then by the way, we're going to this ice place to help this town of people that can turn into wolves to stop the. We didn't even fight the fucking owls again. In that final bit, like, why didn't we?
I mean, you can clearly see how I think they may have tried to set this up for like a second, because Okami Den,
holy crap,
I don't know, was its actual successor or not.
Did you see that? It just doubled our money.
45 hours, 88 days. I don't know if it counts if you
Let's see.
rushed it.
Death 0.
0. Wait. Oh. So we got different animals here.
I don't know what any of these mean. Also, is that a 3D Okami?
Just keep going.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Ah! This is fucking I got a present for me soon.
Karmic Transformer.
Oh, he's fluffy!
Oh! Karmic Returner.
Wait, are those different species of dog?
So, if in the post game you can transform yourself into doggos.
Oh my god! Look at me, give me all these dogs!
Ooh, Dark Doggo.
Even
Ooh! Ooh, don't like that one. That's really weird.
And you should take a look at the secret theater. You should do this, but like make sure to save it on not the one that had the most recent save file.
Start from the beginning. It's sparkling.
And now every time you save it, it'll be that. The only thing is, I do want you guys to see what it's like to see the chonky dogs, though I don't know.
I actually do.
Tail.
I do actually want to see the chonky dog. All right, where's presents from Isun?
Yes. You should also look at the little.
Now this is incredible. Like, this is great. If only there wasn't 20 hours in between the good part of the game and this. This is so cool.
We should just take a quick look at all this stuff.
Demon Scroll.
Okami HD.
Oh. Oh,
Ooh.
it's just the artwork for all the demons. Someone's talking.
Oh my god.
Look at that.
Ooh.
That is not what he looked like.
That's kind of.
Next is Waka.
Waka Waka, hey. Ew.
Look at the gate. He's like, oh.
Dang, this is cool.
This is really cool.
This is cool.
Dogs.
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 I'm gonna kick your ass.
I have legit no idea who the hell could be talking right now. Here's Orochi with all the blood. It looks so cool. Boom, right there, that line. End of first act.
Yep. The wheels. Or spider.
Look at his face.
Crab shark.
Look at his face. He's like,
Old man.
Oh, I thought that was a butt. It's a foot.
That's when we were small.
Oh, hey.
That's
What's
evil
her
priestess.
face? Yeah.
We don't like them. Don't like them either. Those guys are good.
God, this art's so cool. Look at that. It's so cool.
Man, that's super cool.
I didn't realize I could turn that off.
Oh,
No, there is the true. There is no art for Toby. He wasn't an enemy. That's why.
That's true.
Although neither were the giant. No, actually, the giant sea serpent was an enemy at one point, but not the queen. That one's a little different. That's not what it looked like.
It actually looks similar. The head, yeah. Once you took the mask off.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right.
Cat.
Oh yeah. Oh.
whoa.
Nagi.
I spoke.
Oh, that's so cool.
He seems less evil and more royal. That one.
Big empty space for the two owls.
Their designs are still pretty cool, I would
The
say.
designs are cool.
Then the art.
I just feel like they're not utilized properly.
That's the
Wait,
end
they don't
of
even
it.
have art of the fish?
Really?
No, the ball was the scary part.
Oh, is that the
Well,
fish?
you want to see the
Maybe.
I think that might be the fish.
maybe
The little
But it
gray
had, like,
part is like a
cool
gray
blue
part.
markings on it to like show that's like the opposite of your character, I guess.
And like this is
But-
concept stuff.
Ooh, but
Cool.
There's like a video that I want you to see. This stuff I don't think you have to. No, this is just music. Yeah,
These?
this. Yeah.
why does that look
Internal
like 3D?
company presentation A and B.
This one looks interesting.
So I think they first had plans maybe making this like this type of 3D game.
Oh, this style. Ooh.
So this would have been the initial pitch then.
I mean, it looks
Gotta be-
pretty freaking
yeah.
cool.
It's so compressed. It's almost like it's from 2002.
It is really cool, but I like the art style that they ended up going with.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because this one is like it's a realistic art style you'll find anywhere else, but the one that they eventually chose is very much unique to Okami.
So I wonder if the newer we'll do the
Presentation
second video in a
B.
second. But I wonder if the newer art style that they ended up going with, like the one that they decided on, was actually kind of like a 2-for-1, because a realistic art style like that on the Wii would have shit the bed.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So it turns out by making it less realistic, more stylized, not only do you give the game a unique visual style that will be remembered forever, but also the game doesn't run like crap.
Yeah.
Let's see this. I'm glad that they found the Okami theme super early. Oh, hey.
Oh.
Starting to figure it out a little bit. This seems like a
yeah.
middle ground.
Whoa.
I want to
Seems
fight
like
it.
a
I
lot
want to
more
fight a
enemies.
spirit deer. That's cool. The fuck?
Ah, done.
Was that
like a
going to be the
cannon.
original mechanic? Was that you used your mirror to shoot laser beams?
Okay, so there was
Also,
that. I thought was
the
really
name
cool.
was spelled different.
Mm-hmm.
It's Okami, O-H.
Oh.
All right, cool.
So there was that, and then the last thing that I wanted to show you was the doggos, which you have to be in game.
Can we transform while we're in the game?
Yes.
Okay. Return to title, I guess.
I don't know if you have to say new or continue. from.
Well, there's a continue
continue.
for start from the beginning, so we're gonna
The
do
only
that.
thing I'm worried about is I'm praying we can skip that intro, because if not, we're just gonna talk more because oh my god, it was long.
We'll see.
You know what? Do you think we can F1 skip the cutscene?
Maybe. I think maybe
Hopefully.
we can do it now that it's New Game Plus.
We might have been able to do that from minute 1.
Okay, good. I don't know if you would have been able to do that the first time you played through the game, but I'm so
Also,
glad we can do this.
First time we played through the game, we probably didn't want to skip it. Just to
Says
get some
you.
context.
Dude, there are 3 cutscenes. All right, can we do it now or later?
So go to settings,
Settings.
I think. It is somewhere either in this or in the menu, I'm pretty sure. No,
It should
it's
be in the
not that.
menu.
I would assume menu.
Okay. Because I don't remember where I got to do this from. Look, everything transfers over, Zach. Yeah, everything. So you have all
Well, I mean,
of
that's
your,
what New
besides
Game
maybe
Plus
weapons
is,
and
yeah.
spare stuff.
Well, it's not here.
I have to remind myself where.
Bruh.
Oh, except for like I think the last, like, I guess, pair of weapons, they're like nah.
The last pair of weapons, it's like, well, because
And the water tablet and stuff like that.
No! I wanted those. Okay.
Karmic trends are special, blah blah blah, certain requirements.
I think you might have to do that from the top menu, which is why I
As well
said
as
that I
no,
don't
it's
think you
in
can
it's
do it.
in game.
Is it?
No, let me see.
Lawrence, we're almost done, I promise.
My stomach is eating itself.
Yeah,
I mean,
same.
but
All 3 of us are suffering. That's what Okami wants to do to you. It wants you to suffer. Saba, come on. It can't possibly take this long. I would alt-tab to look at it myself, but then I would fuck up the recording.
how to use?
They are in
There
the
we
item
go.
menu.
Where are they
searching
in
it
the
up too.
menu? They're in
Item
the
menu.
item. Yeah, item menu apparently.
Okay, item menu. Oh my god, they're just items.
Yep.
So yeah, equip it.
You're going with real.
Oh!
Oh.
Okay, equip other doggos. You can see the
So
other doggos as
strange.
well.
Alright, so that's Karmic Returner is the normal one?
This is original
Yeah, this is
form.
original form.
For a little sheep.
What?
Oh.
Or
God.
maybe not sheep. I don't remember what the name of that one is. Or we're gonna be Chonk Dog.
Oh.
I'm so fluffy. Oh my goodness.
It's not fat, it's fur.
Now this is just, I think, plain doggo.
But we get our
But
powers.
you're still a boss.
This is Bulldoggo.
Hello.
Look at that tail.
Yeah.
Oh
he's
yeah, it's
squiggy.
short, but still the cloud thing.
Just like a beagle.
Hound. It's a hound dog. I think.
Hound.
Oh, this one's the boss. This is the one who defeated entire armies by himself.
And then the last one. No, this is not the last one. There's like 2 more. Is
Yanui?
Shiranui.
Yeah.
And then this is Stone Doggo.
Stone Dog.
Are you sure? It just looks like a gray filter.
Green, gray, blending into the ground.
All right.
So yeah,
Get
there
ready
you
for our
go.
second playthrough of Okami.
All right, boys.
Playing
Yeah.
with this. Oh, it's so disgusting. All right.
This is really fun that they did it. So
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's a really cool thing for them to have included. The idea of like post game, you get to play as little different dogs. Play as Chonk. Nah, I'm gonna play as the disgusting 3D, like realistic 3D one because it's funny. All right. Cool. Well, that's Okami. I have no intention of returning to this game within the 2020s. Maybe
or on
I
stream,
win.
I would say as well.
No, I said what I meant. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll get the stray beads and just like see the thing. But honestly, there doesn't really seem to be a lot to like come back to this game for. It's great, but it's definitely overlong. Lawrence, do you have any closing thoughts, closing words?
I still think this game should have been split into at least 2 other games.
At least.
At least. But it felt great.
It's still really good. It's just too much. Like, this game is now going to be my quintessential example of the phrase "too much of a good thing." You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I still feel like the first half, like the whole Orochi arc, is great. That's fine. Everything after that gets a little muddled, I would say. Like when you guys started saying like, "Oh, the nine-tailed fox," like who? the two.
Well, that's
the
the
two
thing
owls.
is that the second part of the game, like the post game, doesn't even talk about the Ninetail. Despite the fact that it's the final boss of like that story arc, we don't even hear about the Ninetail fox until literally an hour before we fight it. Like that should have been established immediately in the post game. Was like, hey, there's a demon with 9 tails wandering around that's like fucking up the countryside. We gotta figure out where it is and how to defeat it. That's how you write that shit. You don't just like haphazardly be like, oh, let's stumble around. Like the game didn't even tell us to go to the city, by the way. I don't know if you remember that, Saba. Saba, change your name to Amaterasu. Oh, you should also change your profile picture. But the game didn't even tell us to go, at least I don't remember it telling us to go to the city. We just went to the city because I was like, oh yeah, we never actually solved the plague. You know?
We did. Yeah, I mean, we went to like that area and we were blocked and they're like, oh, something bad's happening there, right? But like the storyteller didn't say, go there next, you know?
I've said this before, and I am fully aware that saying stuff like this comes off as being very self-interested, but this game it's obviously a lot. Like, it's a giant ball of wax. And by shaving off a lot of the excess that doesn't need to be there and possibly rearranging the basic parts, this game you could have had a 40-hour game with flawless pacing the entire way.
Well, some of the writing itself was a bit like not good in terms of like the intro, how long the intro was.
That's what I'm talking about.
Stuff like that.
The intro explaining the basics of the like legend of Orochi and stuff like that, like the legend of Nagi and defeating Orochi. Explaining that, great, no problem. Explaining it with 3 separate cutscenes that
like 25 slides.
Like,
no,
that's excessive and definitely didn't need to be done that way. You easily could have cut off a lot of the chuff. You know what I mean?
That's what they say with like a better writing.
And that's what I'm getting.
You could consolidate that into like 2 slides worth of information.
Like,
I can't. One slide.
I can't fathom this game in the modern day ever getting made. It's not even like I described Red Dead Redemption 2 as being a decadent game because Rockstar put way too much money into things that didn't fucking matter. This game is decadent, but in a less caustic way, where it's just like fucking Kamiya was just like, he's at a buffet and he is stacking his food. It's above his head and he's still stacking it. And I'm like, dude, stop. And he's like, no. It's like,
no.
But yeah, that's not, like, I don't know. Like, and I once again, I feel like I'm kind of spinning my wheels here a little bit because it's just like I'm so flabbergasted by the bosses, super cool. The story, super great. The connective tissue between them, some of it's great, some of it's absolute dog shit. And I can't believe all of these things exist in the same game from 2006. You know? Someone plucked this game out of a parallel dimension.
You know what the best part is? Bark.
Bark.
You know what, Saba? 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10, right?
And that's the thing. I could easily write a 3-hour video essay complaining about all the problems that this game has. And it would still have an 8 out of 10 because holy crap, it's really good. It's like...
You kind of see how, people... I don't know. I guess I know the community was like, well, we want another game. And obviously, you could have split this game
I just want, make this game again, but better this time. Make it so that way the drawing is easier to do, right? Because you saw how many times I was trying to do the lightning bolt and it would give me it would give me wind for some reason. You know what I mean? Make that easier. Tighten up the story by a lot. Get rid of the demon gates. That's me joking.
Or just don't make them a requirement.
It's not even the demon gates being a requirement is the problem. It's just the demon gates just being oh, how do we balance this so that way people don't just grind for infinite money? Multiply their health by 20 so it takes a long time. Fuck you. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Anywho, I don't know. We're done. I am so beyond happy that we played Okami. But at the same time, I wish I could cut it from my soul. Like a tumor. It's it's the happiest tumor I have ever received. Because in my lifetime, I will never be able to get over this game just because of the starfish of weird decisions that it's made. You know? Holy crap. All right.
I love it. Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm I wouldn't wish this game upon my worst enemy. I would tell friends being hey, you're gonna get to a part where there's gonna be a boss. It's gonna feel like the end of the game. Guess what? It is. Leave it alone. You know what I mean?
Or just treat it as it is and then go back for an expansion of the game or something like that.
Yeah, like straight up, get to the part where you beat Orochi, put the game aside for a while, and then come back. And then when you beat the Nine-Tailed Fox, put it away again, and then come back.
Or just don't do it like how we played it, trying to cram it into one space is what we're trying to say. Yeah.
So I think that will be the final notion that I want to bring up, because this is the third stream in a row where I've gotten really butthurt, or the third game in a row that we played that I've gotten really butthurt about playing. And not on Sundays. I mean, also Fridays, Saturdays, where I would like to explain, not in this specifically, but I would like to explain that I am now understanding a little bit more of what YouTubers and Twitch streamers sometimes talk about, the problems that they have. One of the really common examples that Twitch streamers constantly complain about is that it's really hard to play the game while doing commentary at the same time. And that's why I always make sure I have at least one extra person with me on stream. So that way it's easier to have a conversation. Since I don't have to do 100%, I only have to do 50. Another thing that they complain about a lot is that when you're doing content for YouTube/Twitch, you can't play it as if you were playing a regular game. Because if I were to be playing Okami on my own, I still would have been sick of the game by the halfway point. But I definitely wouldn't have been as fatigued as I am now. Yeah. And I don't know whose fault that is. Because we only have Sundays to hang out. You know? There's no way that we could have figured something out to play it more often. I don't even know if I would want to play it more often. But I don't know. I don't even know if it is the fault of anyone. I just think that maybe this type of game.
That's true.
It's not that this game doesn't work for stream/YouTube. It's that this game can only be done once a year. Or else my brain will leak out through my nose. You know? Yeah. Saba's fault since you always seem to default to her. No. Saba was definitely correct in suggesting this game. I was definitely correct in dreading it. And Lawrence was definitely correct in saying you don't have to do the stray beads, you fuck.
Yeah, just up until the dog fight. Then after the dog fight,
great, excellent. Going back to the Empress to be like, hey, like learning that she's like pregnant with child. It's like, that's great. That's cool stuff. Like the stray beads where it's like, hey, here's a location on this map that you might not have gotten to prior. That's super cool.
Just the
period.
DVD.
End of sentence.
Yeah, just
I'm done. All right. Holy crap. Good night, everybody. I'm going to see if the pizza shop is still open. If not, I'm going to eat bread.
Bread.
Bye, Ami.
Tomato sauce on top of it.
Goodbye, Ami. I will never see you in your default series again.
I'll see you next week, Amaterasu, for stream.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to be here. You're going to have to take a break from me for a little while.
Oh,
And
you're
then I'll
gone
be
the whole
back.
weekend. All right.
Yeah, she's gone the whole time. So, next Sunday we'll be playing Titan Souls, and by we I mean Lawrence. Hopefully we are able to figure out how to get your like how to fix any sort of issues that we apparently have between the two of us. Excuse you, did the game crash? Oh, that's fine. I just quit out and it quit out weird. We'll be doing that next week for theater mode without Saba. We're still going to be doing Metroid Dread, so that'll be fun. And then Titan Souls, and then after that, I actually don't know where we're doing Cuphead.
Cuphead.
Yeah, it's me and Lawrence playing Cuphead.
Lawrence and Saba playing Cuphead, so I can finally take a break after I think literally 5 months of me being the only person playing games on stream.
Yeah, I think so.
I think it's been 5 months. I think I'm going to explode. But that's fine. All right. Good night, everybody. I'm sorry for being just completely full of vinegar for about 4 hours of stream, but goddamn, Okami is a lot. Thank you all for being here. Good night, everybody. Goodbye, Okami.
Bye.
Rest in peace.